Hi everyone, Shoni from Shoni Gaming here. Hope you're having a wonderful day. I'm sure I have a wonderful day as well, but it's going to be very interesting today. Yeah, it's really interesting. I tried to do a once again an IFR flight. Yesterday we did an IFR flight for the first time, and we did an ILS landing for the first time. That actually worked. So we're going to follow up on that today. And keep on training that. However, during my making of the flight plan in Microsoft Flight Simulator, I actually discovered a bug. I entered the, as you can see here, I entered the departure and the arrival. Yay for bugs! Yeah, I entered the departure and arrival. The thing was, as you guys can see here, I already plotted out my flight. Now, this flight has been imported by Navigraph. I will show you that in a bit. But I wanted to do a low-level altitude flight. As you can see, you can do a high and a low-altitude airway flight. So I started to delete, I changed it to low-level, started to delete all these nav points right there. And each and every time after I deleted about 5 or 6 of those nav points, it crashed. So, indeed, yay for bugs. By the way, Haya and Dahlia, hope you're having a wonderful day, my dear. So yay, that was fun. The thing is, in principle, this is actually an okay flight plan. This is basically what I planned. It wasn't exactly what I planned. What I had planned was to fly inland here, and then fly all the way back again along the Norwegian coast. So a little bit inland and then back along the Norwegian coast. Thing is, it's still freezing in Norway. Yay! So there was no way I could do that. There was no way I could do that. So I plotted a route along the coastline, and I did this with Navigraph. I want to see if I can reach Trondheim, which is right there, and then we will be flying on to Vigra, where we will be landing. So, yeah, that's all along the coast, and basically up here it's still freezing. Let me show you guys. Right here, let me have a look. Yep, there we go. As you can see, I wanted to go here, it's -5. That's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen. I'll zoom into that so you guys can see -5. There you go. That's a little bit too cold. Even while I'm navigating the fjords and back, that's simply too cold. We're never gonna make that. So I can take off from Bodo, which is somewhere over there. Apparently, no, it's there. Why did it go there? I have no idea. Okay, we're taking off from here, and then we are flying. It's 1 degree Celsius, so that's good. We are flying all along the coast, which is all above Celsius at 2,000 feet. So that's good. That is good. We also have a very nice snow front coming in, which is interesting. We have indeed clouds. Yay, clouds with freezing. But not that much low-level clouds, so that's good. And if we go to the cloud base, you can see all the different colors right here, which are represented right down there at the bottom. You can see that there are a few small parts on the coastline which have low-level clouds, but the rest is all up to 1.5 kilometers. So that's actually pretty good. We should have nice weather. Well, nice weather is not a good word. We actually should have crappy weather, but at least we will not be flying in freezing clouds. So that's good. So, yeah. No. I will not be able to make it out of Norway tomorrow. Tomorrow we will be flying to we will be taking off from Alesund right there. Moutje, hello. We will be taking off from Alesund right there, flying all the way onto Norway, and then flying all the way onto right here, Kristiansand, which is basically nearly the most southern tip of Norway. That's also an issue because the temperatures tomorrow are also, well, they're not freezing, but they're close to freezing. So, yeah. Hey, Saucy, good to see you, man. Good to see you. So, yeah, it's, I am flying IFR again today. Yeah, I am flying IFR again today, and I hope that it actually works. This is, yeah, fingers crossed, guys. This is really fingers crossed. Yesterday it was more like, I'm not sure if I'm gonna make it, but hey, Navigraph helped out a lot. However, today we are skirting the coastline. I am trying to reach Trondheim, which is actually freezing, but as I said, tomorrow it will also be very cloudy and freezing. So it is cloudy a little bit. So with a little bit of luck, we may be able to cross right here into this part right here, and then we're actually good to go. So yeah, it's going to be fingers crossed, guys. I'm not sure if we're going to make it tomorrow or not. We'll just have to wait and see. So yeah, it's going to be really interesting the coming few days. For those that are flying along tomorrow, you might want to take an aircraft which has defrosting. Yeah, maybe a good idea. TBM or stuff like that. Yeah, maybe a good idea. But as of now, today we are basically stuck with this right here, which means a little bit of clouds. The temperatures along the coast are good, and we are skirting the coast other than we are trying to reach Trondheim. I am going to see if I can reach Trondheim. I'm not sure. No. I'm not. I'll be flying in the Cessna. I will be flying in the Cessna, as always. I'm always flying in the Cessna. I'm doing this in the Cessna. The only exception is the bonus flight from Los Angeles to Honolulu and back. That's the only exception, but that's a bonus flight. The actual flight that I'm doing, I will never change. Exactly Hawaii. So yeah, it's yeah, interesting. As I said. Today, however, with a bit of luck, we will be having a lot of visibility. We will be having not that much cloud base. So the cloud base should be high enough. This is the only, I don't know, factor. Maybe we will skip it. Maybe we'll skip Trondheim. I'm going to see if we can make it, but maybe we will skip it. So, fingers crossed, guys. Yeah, and as I said, there we go, Navigraph. This is the plan that I plotted in Navigraph. As you guys can see, I'm taking off here, and then yeah, the defrost the plate, exactly. Yeah, exactly, Andalia. It can happen. It can exactly happen. Yeah. So I entered all these flight plans. This is basically the same flight plan we have right now. As you can see, we're entering there for Trondheim, and then we are heading up into. Let me have a look. We will be flying into. I want the charts. There we go. And we have the approach. And the approach is 24, which we will be setting over our route. So we have our route right there, and then then as you guys can see, I will be approaching right there. Vigro, yeah, I think it's Vigro. Alesund, indeed, and basically we have a straight-in approach. With a bit of luck, that should be easy enough. Fingers crossed, yeah. So, yeah. With a bit of luck, that will happen. Okay, so, let's get the show on the road. I'm so hoping that this will work out, guys. I'm not sure, but yeah, I am hoping that this will work out. Let us have a look. Right there. This is good. All right. Flight conditions. I've set the time to. Let me have a look. Flight conditions right there. I set the time to 10 o'clock. That's really early. But the thing is, that's the time when the sun basically comes up. So yeah. So with a bit of luck, we will be doing fine. Yeah. I will be. I at the moment, Saucy, I am training to fly ILS. But I will be flying after that. I will be training for VOR and any other kind of navigation. So yeah, it's. I want to master it all. But yesterday was my first ILS landing with a IFR flight. So yeah, That's the next thing. And especially now, since I've got Navigraph, it makes it so much easier to select all those waypoints and select all those VOR points. It's so much easier, you know? So, yeah, getting the hang of that is the next step. First, I want to truly become a master of of IFR flights and ILS landings. Yeah, after that, I'm definitely will be looking into those kind of navigation. It looks really cool, and there is a good chance I may be needing that in more remote areas like Africa, for instance. I have no idea. It could be that you can only do VOR. I have no clue. So yeah, flying like a pro, exactly. Well, let's hope that's true. Let's hope that's true. 3 years later, there's nothing you can tell me about any aircraft. But, yeah, no, that's maybe a bit enthusiastic right now. So yeah, it's so much more easier, Saucy. I mean, it is a subscription. Sky Vector is free, and it's really cool. Hey, Minty Aviation, hello, good day. Hope you're having a wonderful day. But yeah, it's as I said, it's Sky Vector is really cool. It's really handy for planning everything out. But yeah, with a bit of luck, with a subscription on, since you can superimpose graph. Yeah, exactly. Navigraph is a subscription, guys, so make sure of that. You pay like $10 a month for it, but it's so much worth it. It made my life so much easier already, so much easier. I mean, yeah. Hey, Windows, good to see you, man. Button called Afterburner, yeah. And away we go. I have a need for speed. Let's first do the altitude. That's a good one. We will be doing the navigation because we have the locator. That is 111.95. So let's change this to 1111. Hey, thanks for the thank you very much for the subscription there, Saucy. Thank you very much. Thank you for supporting our channel. Thank you very much, man. I truly appreciate that. 1119. 1119. 5. 9. 5. There we go. So we have the locator set right there. We will be... Hey, Claw Phantom. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Hope you're having a wonderful day, my young friend. We'll be doing the wind. There we go. That's the wind direction. 4 knots. That's not bad. Actually, it's a slight breeze today. Really? Normally, I'm flying in the wind with my hair straight backwards, like I'm flying in a wind tunnel, you know, and stuff like that. But this day we have a very calm day. That's good. Finally, we have a calm day. The joys. So I actually made a lot of waypoints, guys. A lot of waypoints, as you guys can see. And let's zoom that out a little bit. There we go. That should go back. I think. We got this. We got the altitude set. Indeed, we have. Yep. I think we're good to go. Yep, we are good to go. Let me know if you're good to go. Well, I am good to go. All right, guys. We should have our map right there. I can close that. I can close that, and that would give us a. Can you guys see this map? Is that good? iCaptain Stream is very nice. iCaptain is a really nice guy. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Excellent. Okay. Well then. And away we go. It is 0 degrees Celsius, so that's good. By the way, this is not evening. This is morning. And it's 10 o'clock in Norway. I set the time to about 10 o'clock. 10:13 actually. And this is what it looks like in the morning. We are at a lovely, comfortable 60 knots. Off we go, guys. We are up in the air. You mean this is Mars? Yeah, we're back on Mars again. Hey, Flo. No, this is Patrick. Yeah. No, SpongeBob. It is SpongeBob. SpongeBob SquarePants. So here we go, guys. We are off in Sweden again. 10:45, yeah, it's kind of late for you, little dude. It's kind of late for you, but I'm glad you're here, man. I'm glad you're here. Okay, there we go. We are up in the air. We are up in the air. Let's see. I will contact Bodo Center. This is amazing already, guys. This is amazing already. Look at that. Fortunately enough, no VFR flight as of yet. So, yeah, this is so... It is absurd, guys. Look at that. Look at that. This is insane. I mean, I have to admit, I really enjoyed... I really enjoyed the flights from... Oh, that's cool. Okay. But yeah, it's well. Hope you're okay there, Claw Phantom. The flights in Scandinavia have been amazing so far, but Norway, wow! Come on, guys, that is. I mean, that Norway has been something else. Norway has been something else, guys. If you have the chance and you have not seen my Norway flights, check out the VODs. There are about 2 or 3 of them where I fly in Norway. Holy the moly! Hey Jamal, good to see you, man. Hope you're having a wonderful day, my friend. Hope you're having a wonderful day. We just took off from Bodo. We are on our way to Vigra with a bit of luck. It is -3, but the humidity is rather low, so that's not bad. We're not flying in clouds as of yet, so that's good. It's not freezing over, so I can... Let's see if I can pull it up to about 2,000 feet. And yeah, that should help out a lot. Let's trim this a little bit. Making a detour later, it looks like. Oh, you mean the little this part right here in the corner right there? You mean? Yeah, it's the little outtake that I'm doing. It is towards Trondheim. I'm hoping to see if I can reach Trondheim. Yeah, Alesund. Yeah, Alesund. Exactly. Exactly. That's where we will be landing today, Jamal. That's where we will be landing today. And making a detour is I'm hoping to reach Trondheim, but I'm not sure if I can because it's freezing there. So yeah, the appendage. Exactly. Yeah, the little part right here. The little part right there you're meaning. Yeah, exactly. Now, well, that's my... I'm hoping to actually navigate through the frozen fjords towards Trondheim. So, yeah. But as of now, we are at 2,300 feet, which is good. And it is freezing. It is -5, but we're not freezing over, guys. Yes. We actually do have a high cloud base. So, yeah, it's the cloud base should be at least 1.5 kilometers. Which means that we can go up quite high, actually. Other than near Trondheim, there it's really low. So I'm not sure, as I said, I'm going to make that. Other than that, it is freezing right now. But all along the way, it should be cloud-free. Which means I can basically fly here. If it's freezing, I don't care. If it's cloudy and freezing, however, well, yesterday we all saw what happened there. It becomes really interesting. Yes, it does. But look at those views. And this is sunset, guys. This is sunset. I mean, this is what it looks like there. It's really just completely during the daytime. This is what it looks like. It's bizarre. It is bizarre. It is such a nearly alien world, Norway, but so beautiful. As I said, my Scandinavian flights have been a utter joy, but flying here in Norway, this just blows me away. Oh, that's cool to hear, Claw. That's cool to hear. Oh, I have to tune into Bodo. There we go. By the way, hydrate. Hey, Odin, good to see you, man. You just joined in, man. I just took off from Bodo, so yeah. And we are at the moment we are flying to Alesund. I'm hoping to reach Trondheim. And well, actually, I can climb and maintain 2,100 feet. Yay! So it's I'm not sure if I can reach that, Jamal. The thing is, I can't go inland, basically. Because it's freezing right there. It's freezing like crazy and the clouds are really low. So, yeah, it's really hard for me to reach. Yes, I'm acknowledging. There we go. So, as of now, I am not sure. It's able to, you know, if I'm not sure if it's if I'm able to reach that, but we'll go have a look. Alton Tarhafsen, I can't even spell that. I can't even spell that, Jamal. Come on, make it easy for me. You know me. I butcher everything. I butcher everything. Let's see. Google Maps. Yep. Keep on track. Where is that? Where is... Oh! Let me have a look. Oh, I think we are actually crossing that, Jamal. Yeah. I think we're actually crossing that. 2,700 feet. No. You know what? I am doing the Council IFR again. Well, maybe. Kind of depends if it keeps on pushing me up toward 3,000 feet. No. Nope, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to cancel the IFR for now. It is amazing, mod. It is amazing. It is incredible. No, you did not miss entering my password yet. You did not miss my password. I read an article saying that they developed a mod with Google Maps instead of Bing Maps and the results were way over mind-blowing. Yeah. But, ooh, do you have a link for that, Saucy? Might be interesting to have a look at that. I know that... okay, so that road is actually... Well, that's cool. Well, I am basically skirting the coastline, so we should be able to see it. Yeah. Oh, yeah, sorry, you're right. I haven't started Flight Sim Toolkit again. That's the one I forgot. There we go. Now it's up and running. Should be running. No, it's not running. Why is this not running? Hello? Disconnect? Connect. Young? Flight planning? Concept 2. There we go. I can update it. Apparently, it's not working again. Oh, that's annoying. That's nice. Okay, so basically my Sim Toolkit is not working again. It did have an update yesterday. So yeah, already getting tired. Well, if you have to go to sleep, man, go to sleep. You know, you're a young dude, so go to sleep. No problem, no problem. I'm glad you're here anyway, man. And if you have to go, you have to go. It's all good. It's all good. But as of now, we're looking good. We're permanently tired. I never knew you any other way. But we are still looking good, guys. Look at that. No freezing whatsoever. And it is freezing out there. It is freezing. I mean, -3 degrees, so yeah. And as I said, I will be skirting the coastline, so it's, ooh, interesting. Yeah, exactly. I know what you mean. It's not basically, I can explain what they're doing in this article. What they are doing is, and I do that actually quite a lot. If you fly over cities, for instance, usually it's kind of looking weird and it's not, it's handcrafted by AIs. Basically, that's what it is. And what you can do, however, you can make a copy of 3D cities in in Google Maps, export those in Blender, I think, and then you can import those. They call them custom-made, community-made sceneries, and you can upload them simply into your game. I have this website which I use quite a lot. Siri, shut up. Why is Siri not shutting up? There you go. And let me have a look. I think it's flightsim.2. Flightsim.2. Yeah, that's the one. Recent activity. There we go. And if you go to this website, right there. Actually, I use it quite a lot, Flo. I use it quite a lot. I actually use it to control my house. So, yeah. I actually use it to control my house. So, there. Let's make sure I lean my mixture enough. So we have enough for the flight. Yeah, but basically, if you go to that website, flightsim.2, you can download a lot of community-made sceneries, and they are really help with enhancing your experience when you're flying over cities and towns, if they are available, of course, because that's pretty important. Some are really big, 4 or 5 gigabytes even. Some are a lot smaller. They're just updates of landmarks in certain cities. But it actually does enhance the experience quite a lot, especially if you do VFR flights, like we do. That helps out really a lot. It helps out really quite a lot. And I always check my on my flight plan to see if I cross any cities or landmarks that are also available on that website. Sorry about that. Available on that website right there. So I'm always checking that out to see if we can update those websites and make it look more real, actually. So yeah. Also, by the way, if you fly along with me tomorrow, like for instance tomorrow on Free Flight Friday, not only will I be adding all the liveries that you guys can use, but I also add the scenery mods that I'm using. So if you guys want to see exactly what I'm seeing, basically install the sceneries in your community folder on Microsoft Flight Simulator, and you should have the exact same thing that I have. The exact same thing that I have, basically. So yeah. But look at that guy. Jeez! You simply look to the left or the right and you get a view that blows your mind. It looks like it's on fire there in the distance. Look at that. It looks like it's on fire. Wow. How amazing is this? How amazing is this? This country, come on, man. Norway. Guys, go check out Norway today. Go check it out. If you have Microsoft Flight Simulator, go check out Norway. You have no clue as to what you will find. It is incredible. Holy the moly. This game blows me away. It truly does. It is amazing. Yeah, exactly, Saucy. I've been using it actually since the 2nd or 3rd week already, since we've been flying. Yeah, it is incredible, isn't it, Claw? It is incredible. I mean, come on, people. It is so gorgeous. And we actually have boats. Again, we have boats. Yes, we have boats. Hey, thank you very much, Slipperman. Thank you very much for the follow, man. I appreciate that. And welcome to my channel. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Hope you're having fun. And hope you have a smile. So, yeah, we are at the moment flying along the coast of Norway on the 32nd leg of my Around the World tour. And at the moment we are flying from Bodo in Norway all the way along the coast towards Alesund. And with a bit of luck, we will be able to reach Tromsø, but I'm not sure if we can. So, yeah, excellent. Yeah, that's cool. But it's at the moment we are enjoying the incredible views of Norway. I mean, it's unreal. You are flying across a country that basically looks like Blade Runner. Fly it straight into Mordor, and then it turns into something fantasy like I have no clue. This country is wow. Wow. I truly want to see this for myself. And I was talking with Flying Fabio about yeah, me too. I know what you mean. I've got the theme song exactly in my head right now, humming away. That soundtrack by Vangelis. Oh man, incredible, incredible. One of the best soundtracks ever made, other than Lord of the Rings, which I actually really find the best soundtrack ever. But yeah, but I'm biased. I know I'm a Lord of the Rings fanboy. But yeah, it's yeah, it's Blade Runner is such a good movie, and it stars Rutger Hauer, who actually I think is better in the movie than Harrison Ford. But yeah, okay, that's my thing. So excellent, way to go, Claw Phantom. Then I did a good thing today. I made you laugh. I made one person laugh, and that's good. And if I made more persons laugh, I reached my quota already. There you go. So it's yeah, I know I can't get it to work unfortunately today, Flo. I'm sorry. It's bugged out. I have no clue why. Maybe if I restart it. Maybe if I simply restart it. Go away. I just killed the lovely Flight Sim Toolkit Pro, and now I have to start it up again. Yes, there we go. Clicking that back. Loading, finishing. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, I know. I know. I know. Restore flight. Connect to Microsoft Flight Simulator. Is it alive? It's alive! No, it isn't. Yes, it is. Haha! Awesome. I fixed it! So, I fix it. Fix your friends. I fix it too. Okay. But yeah, it's yeah, I just did. I just did. You know what, like turn it off and turn it on again, and hey presto, it works. Who knew? Have you tried turning it off and turning it on again? Oh, shut up! Exactly. The all well-known inside joke for IT personnel. Have you tried turning it off and turning it on again? And the thing is, 9 times out of 10, that actually works. Guys, if it doesn't work, turn it off, turn it on again. It actually works. So, yeah, that's no joke. Like a thing, I know that all too well, my dear. All too well. WD-40, yeah. No, that's only if you want to get it loose, and if you want to get it tight and get it doesn't have to come apart again. Then you use duct tape. So it's either duct tape to get it put it together, and WD-40 to bring it apart. So yeah. No. Nope. Oh, by the way, I'm actually quite high. But not freezing. Yeah, well, we are freezing. By the way, guys, if you don't know how I know that it's freezing out there, there it is. -5 Celsius. That's frosty. That's nippy. I can tell you. That is nippy. Yes, indeed. Look at this, guys. This isn't normal. I wish I could turn my cell phone on and off again. It wouldn't matter. I think it's a firmware problem with you, Flo. I think it's a firmware problem. I need an update, exactly. Exactly. But yeah, guys, look at this. Norway, please, for those that are flying Microsoft Flight Sim, go fly Norway. Fly along the coast of Norway. It is incredible. It is incredible. Human 2.0 would be nice. Handy dandy. Handy dandy. Indeedly doodly. Well, yeah. Look at that. We even saw a little bit of blue sky, right? Well, you guys could... let me... There you go. Blue sky. Ha! We actually saw blue sky. But other than that, it's Mordor all the way. This is amazing, guys. This is amazing. Look at that. Look at that. Truly, truly beautiful. Local trips on your flight simulator. Well, that's cool, guys. That's cool, man. That is cool. That local trips is also very nice. But it's also really cool to just simply check out something else in the world, you know? Fly somewhere else. I mean, I've flown in Eastern Europe now. I've flown in Central Europe, which is amazing. Especially the Carpathian Mountains. So beautiful. So beautiful. But this... I'm not sure if we will get any views like this for a long, long while. For a long, long while. But, I mean, Norway has been the most surprising gift on my flight so far that I've had. It's amazing. It is amazing. To a degree I would not believe, I truly would not believe that Norway could be this beautiful. It is so, so beautiful. Incredible. I mean, look at that. Look at that. And we are actually making good headway. I was really worried that we would not be able to do this flight today. I was actually already planning a Boeing session where I would train in a Boeing today from LAX to Honolulu. Just taking off and landings and doing stuff like that. Not the actual flight itself. That's pretty boring, let's face it. But yeah, that's like 5 hours. No. Are we there yet? Yeah. Yeah. But, come on. Come on. That is absurd. Oh, by the way, I need to switch. There we go. That's a lot better. That's a lot better. Come on. Oh my, oh my, oh my. That, my friends, isn't normal. Actually, the other map is still on top of it. And I'll just make sure that... Yeah, it's... There we go. That's a little bit better. So, now you actually have a view. Hey! A room with a view! I mean... Who makes this stuff up? How? How can it be this pretty? How? It is incredible. Who makes this stuff up? Come on, guys. This is awesome. This is so beautiful. And I know I say this like every minute, but it is true. Oh, that's nice for it. That's very cool of him, Claw Phantom. That is really cool of him. That is really cool. And as I said, iCaptain is also a very, very nice dude. He is really, really cool. Also an Aussie, by the way. Also an Aussie. There are a lot of Australians actually in our stream, funny enough. A lot of Australians. Although there are more and more people all over the place, which I really enjoy. But yeah, it's something time zone. Yeah, exactly. something time zone. Yeah, the Americas are just waking up at the moment. So yeah, East America is just waking up. So it's yeah. I know. But look at that. It is amazing. This simulation, guys. I mean, it's not normal. It is not normal, this is bizarre. I'm actually glad I started it at dawn, and slowly but steadily it's well, turning into daytime, kinda. Like, if you look right there, that could be a scene straight out of Pirates of the Caribbean or something like that. It's so... Wow! I mean, incredible, this. Let's see what we are doing. -4. Still freezing, but we have no ice forming. I am so happy that the cloud base is up to 1.5 kilometers. I am so happy. Where is Cthulhu? Yeah, exactly. Where is Cthulhu? I'm thinking somewhere over there and just waking up. Yuri, yeah, the view is incredible, man. It is once again today in Norway. Fly in Norway if you can. It's weird, it's beautiful, it is amazing, and it is. I've set the time back towards sunset. It is, as you guys can see, in the Netherlands. It is now 10 past. It's at least it's 1:40, so it's 20 minutes to 2. But I set it to, as you guys can see, I have to set it correctly. I set it to 10:40. This is the sunrise part at the moment here in Norway. It is amazing, especially if you fly along the coast, Yuri. Tomorrow we will be flying. Tomorrow will be interesting, by the way. Does your diamond have defrosting? I'm not sure if it does. I hope for you it does. But yeah, it is incredible. You are from Norway, actually, Jamal. I thought you were from Sweden. You're from Norway? Ah, okay. Use the extra. Good plan. Actually, that might not be a bad idea. Ah, okay. I thought you were Swedish. Excellent. Well, man, we will be flying over Oslo tomorrow, by the way. We will be flying over Oslo. So, yeah. It's, yeah, in my back seat. But, mount in my back seat. Exactly. But yeah, it's tomorrow we will be flying over Oslo, and then we will be heading towards Kristiansand, if I'm not mistaken, the southern tip of wave, man, wave, make a wave. We will then be flying towards the southern tip of Norway, and with a bit of luck, next week I will be able to fly to Iceland. I might just able to push it through, but it kind of depends if we can cross tomorrow from. Oslo, where are we heading now? Oh god, I forgot it again. Alesund, towards Oslo. That's, you guys probably will not have any problems, but, it is, tomorrow it is freezing, so, yeah. Cessna is really nice to fly, Claw Phantom, I truly admit that. Cessna is one of the most easy and forgiving planes to fly in, actually. So yeah, it is really nice. It's not that hard. It's, you know, you can do a lot of things with it. You can throw it around. It can take a lot of damage, unless you push it in my hands. At which time I will be quite easily will rip off the wings if need be. But yeah, it's yeah. I was actually. The thing is, Jamal, I was looking on windy.com and it said we would be flying through snow. Well, this is not snow, but we should be flying through snow later on. Not sure if that's actually portrayed correctly, because I know that there are a lot of issues with rain and snow and stuff like that. So yeah, but it should actually portray snow drifts. It should be snowing also in-game. But I don't think it is because of the weather bug that's still going on. So yeah, it's... And I hope they fix that really soon. It would not surprise me if that was something they... Well, they are addressing it, I think, in updates 8 or 9, I think. At least it's on the to-do list. It is one of the... you can actually... If you go to the forums of Microsoft Flight Simulator and you register there, you can actually upvote certain topics so they will get higher and get more attention. For instance, there is what is it called? It's not the bug, but it's the features, I think, something like that. And one of the highest upvoted forum posts is making fly-by-wire available in the game itself. So those guys are really working together with fly-by-wire right now, as far as I could tell. As far as I could tell, which they, by the way, 100% deserve. I mean, these guys deserve their own plane in the game. They do. They do. Right now. Right now. Microsoft, if you're listening, do it right now. Do it. Do it. You can do it. So yeah, it's... ooh, cloud base is getting a little bit low here. King Shoni! Indeed. Hello, Stefia. Good to see you. Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. Today we are flying towards Alesund. We just took off from Bodo, where we landed yesterday. We had a little bit of problem with our flight planning. Somehow my flight plan just kept crashing. I had no idea why. It's really annoying. So what I did is I exported my flight plan from Navigraph at the top right there, and basically imported it into the game. That kind of worked, but it did not give me my runway. So I'm hoping that I actually get the right runway. We have to go for runway 24, guys. That's most important. I have all the ILS settings set to runway 24, and I do not want to switch that later on. So, but I should be able to correctly ask for the right runway during approach. Fingers crossed. ATC should have been fixed with that. Pretty sure it isn't, because let's face it, ATC is like all over the place. But yeah, it's oh no, the landing actually went pretty good, Stefje. The landing actually went pretty well. It went a lot better than I expected, to be honest. It's quite easy actually. So yeah. You can, by the way, if you want to see the landing again, you can from yesterday. Simply look up the VOD of yesterday, so you can basically skip it to the last part and see me landing. So yeah, it's all you can watch my landings if you want. You can watch them on my stream, on my channel, and just pull up the last VOD, last clip, and you should be good. Yeah, the last VOD from yesterday, and just skip it to the last part. No problem. No problem whatsoever. So you can watch that again. But it actually kind of worked. It really worked really well. I had everything set correctly. I did my approach really good. The only thing that was kind of worrying was my fuel consumption. Yeah, that was... no, not doing the looping. But yeah, it's... and moving on. But it's... no, it's... it went really well. It went a lot better than I expected. Look at this, guys. Look at that! Look at that! I know. Now do the looping? No. Not doing the looping. No. I like you guys. No, not doing the looping. Come on. How amazing is this? Yeah, you might think, eh? Especially these right here. They feel kind of snowy. Who knows? Maybe. Maybe. Who knows? I don't know. Could be. But this is incredible countryside. This is amazing countryside, guys. Look at that. Yeah, like cotton balls, exactly. And there is quite a difference between high and ultra settings for these clouds. No, that's actually the thing is what I do each morning, Jamel, is I always start my mornings when I fly by looking up on what I'm actually looking up. Whoa, what's going on? Hang on, guys. There's something going on here. No, it's good. It's all good. What I actually do each morning is I look up on Windy. Hey, Quart, good to see you, man. Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. Hope you smile. We are flying in Norway. What I do each morning is I look up Windy and I look at my flight plan. I check out the flight plan. I basically plot my flight plan in Windy. There's a plugin for that. And then I check out what's the temperature, is it raining, what's the cloud base, etc, etc, etc. This morning I was kind of worried I was like, okay, so it's -5 to -6, and it's raining, it's snowing, and the cloud base is mostly 1.5, but also very low. Okay, I'm screwed. This flight is not going to happen. I was actually planning to do a cold startup test run of the A320. I had that as a backup. I have that as a backup. But yeah, oh, no problem. Hope you're having a wonderful lunch there, Solsi. Hope you're having a wonderful lunch. But so yeah, it's. I really was thinking like, this is not good. This is not good. This is not going to happen. Oh dang! What do I have to do? What do I have to do? So I basically was afraid I had to use my backup, and I was like, well, you know what? I'll just wing it. We'll see. We'll see. Then I started to plan my flight planner, and that kept crashing. Yay! So that was nice. And by the time it was 12:45 here, I was basically rushing to connect everything and set up my flight and do everything and import it straight from Navigraph. So it was hectic, to say the least. Yeah. But we got it working, and we are flying. So yeah. Tomorrow we are flying from Alesund via Oslo onto Kristiansand, and that's the most southern tip of Norway. So Friday we did the most northern tip of Norway, thanks to Jamal, and coming Friday we are doing the most southern tip of Norway. So that's kind of cool. We did the entire length of Norway, and with a bit of luck, next Wednesday we will be flying from flying all the way on along the coast towards Bergen, which is really close, and maybe then on to Iceland. I'm pretty sure I can make the Faroe Islands, which I need to make, because if I want to, that's my point where I can say, all right, we're veering off to Iceland, or we are veering off to Scotland. If we cannot make it to Iceland, we are doing Scotland. Otherwise, I am freezing over right now. There's a cloud. Go away. Clouds. Huh. Oh, I am also really high. Oh, that's why. Oh, yeah. There's this. Dang. That'll teach me to just keep on yapping. That will teach me. Are we really frozen over? Well, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. It's not that bad yet. It's not that bad yet. So we're good. I should stay at around 2,000 feet, guys. Give a shout out if I'm too high. Give a shout out if I'm too high. So that's right there. That right there should say 2,000 feet. Right there. About 2,000 feet. 21 is good. 19 is good. Even lower is better. But yeah, 2,000 feet is high enough. So yeah. And what is the temperature doing? Yeah, it's still -5, so that's not going away for the entire flight. Yay! That's good. I'm such a dumbass. I am such a dumbass. But yeah, it's tomorrow we will be flying towards the most southern tip of. Yeah, it is. That's actually frost right there. Yeah, that's frost. Yeah, I know. Watch this. Watch this, guys. Look at that right there. And on the wingtips right there, it's starting to freeze over. So that's what happens when you're flying. And look at this, guys. I mean, the views are so spectacular. This is not normal. This is exactly the reason why I do VFR flights. For things like that. For things like this. Right there. Sunrise in Norway, guys. There it is. Sunrise in Norway. No, I know this is not actually real time, but that's one frosty. Well, I'm not a complete popsicle yet. It's been worse. So I'm not that worried as of now. It's been worse. But yeah, yeah. It's very interesting to say the least. It is interesting to say the least. Basically, this was the reason why I'm really scared to fly around here. It is gorgeous if you have a aircraft. Bergen, yeah. No. Bergen will be next Wednesday. Yeah, I won't be able to reach Bergen. Unfortunately, I was hoping I would, but no. Unfortunately, I can't reach Bergen tomorrow. We will be reaching. We will be landing in Kristiansand. Yeah, that's where we will be landing. But look at that amazable views, guy. Look at that. It is mind-blowing. Hey, is that it? Yeah, that's a boat right there. A boat. We see boats. I mean, this is not normal. It truly is not normal. This country. Come on, Jamal, you are living in one of the most beautiful countries I've ever seen. What was that? Did you guys see that with the airspeed? Full anti-ice and ice heated wings. Yeah, exactly. Uh-oh. That's not good. Why is it doing that? It is freezing over. Badly. I think I just lost my airspeed. So... Huh. Yeah. Okay, I just lost my airspeed, so those are... Oh, I forgot something! Oh, dang! Dang, guys! Oh, I forgot that one. We can turn those off. I forgot my... yeah, I forgot to turn on the heating switch. I knew I forgot something. I always forget something. Yeah, exactly. Exactly right there. Falcusa? City Falcusa? Yeah. By the way, hi, welcome and welcome to our channel. Yeah, it's... I'm dying of laughter right now. And you should, my dear. Yes, I am once again proving I am a total and utter dumbass. Yes, I am the most fearful man you will ever find in flying in the skies near you. Yeah, I will kill you. I basically will kill you. Not intentionally, but I will. So, yeah. But yeah, the pilot tube is frozen up again, and I just turned on the heat. It should work now. I'm such a dumbass. But I'm a dumbass flying in a beautiful country right there, guys. I am beautiful. Oh, excellent, man. Excellent. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the channel. Registered just 2 minutes, just hopped on in. It's good to see you, man. Hope you're having a wonderful day, man, and hope you're smiling. And thank you for the reminder that I have to turn on my heating right there. Yeah, that's kind of stupid. Oh, things you should not do. Lights a torch. Ooh. I know. I see what you did there, Quart. I see what you did there. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Coffee, guys. Don't forget to hydrate. Coffee. And please, can I have your attention right now? I have a very, very sad announcement to make once again. My coffee cup is empty. Yeah. Horror. It's time for vodka. Well, hey. Aviation gin. Let's keep it in the general sense of the channel, shall we? So yeah, it's APV. Over there, yeah. Well, well, PV. Let me show you. Actually, it's freezing. I'm freezing my Royal Rastafarian Ninis off. So yeah, it's for those that know that reference, kudos. But yeah, it's. It is, and by the way, welcome PV, man. For those that do not know, PV is actually the one who made this lovely livery. Look at that! Awesome, 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 awesome. I can't say I can't say it enough. It is truly amazing, PV. So yeah, and I had a lot of people asking me about this wonderful livery on stream already. So but yeah, it's some cool running. Exactly. There you go, Flo. There you go. Flo takes the cake again. No problem, man, Jamal. Hope you're having a wonderful meeting. And maybe see you later. No problem. No problem. Yeah, it is such a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful livery, guys. And the icing on the cake. The icing on the cake. Let me show you. First off, very nice black interior. Yes, lovely. Nice black interior. But the logo is on the yoke right there. How cool is that? Logo on the yoke. So that, okay, that's pretty, I still think that's pretty cool. I still think that's pretty cool. Hey, welcome back, man. Yeah, rub it in, why don't you, Yuri? Rub it in. I mean, I'm dry. I'm running dry here. It's horrible. It's horrible. It is horrible. How could you? You are a little high, yeah. Oh, thank you very much for that, Nilo. I'm just calling you Mundus. Is it okay if you call you Mundus? Thank you for the for the tip right there. That's what I mean, guys. I'm high. As in, I'm flying too high, not actually physically high. Yeah. It's X, exactly, X. Well, X. Thank you for the reminder right there. Thank you very much. I truly appreciate that. Flying way too high, freezing up again. No, not a good deal. We're all high. Yeah. High as a kite. Let's go fly a kite. No problem, Claw. Have a very, very nice evening. Have a nice sleep, man, in Australia right there. So, yeah. Exactly. Don't use drugs. Exactly. Just be high on life. Like me. So it's... or on caffeine, basically. Yeah, it's, yeah. Mad altitude, but... you know, don't yuck on somebody's yum. Don't yuck on somebody's yum. Exactly, X. Exactly, you do you. Exactly that. No, it's not that bad. I am Dutch, but it's not that bad. Trust me. What kind of beer I drink? Oh, usually I drink, if I get my chance, I like Jopen beer very much. Yeah. It is a local beer made here in Haarlem, in the Netherlands. And it's really good. It is really good. Actually. Exactly, the local beer. Yep, the local one. It's really, really good. But yeah. Hey, thank you for the following, X. I truly appreciate that. I truly, truly appreciate that, man. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So yeah, guys, we are now at the moment flying along the Norwegian coastline right there. You know what? I'm going to fly a little bit more close to the coastline. So, yeah, I mentioned Jopa, exactly. It's, normal beer is, I like Heineken, I like Amstel, I like Gros very much, yeah. For those that actually are wondering, is it pronounced Gros? Yes, it is pronounced Gros with the G. It's Gros. With the, oh, Hertog Jan, also very good, yeah. Duke John, as we call it. Yeah, Hertog Jan. Ollie Dallas, hey! Good to see San Miguel. Oh yeah, I did taste San Miguel. That's very nice as well. Oh, thank you for the follow, man. Thank you very much. I truly appreciate that. Hope you have a wonderful day. But yeah, San Miguel is very nice, but it's nice for in the summer, you know? Like, well, Corona, basically. Oh, that's a really unfortunate name. Let's face it. It's truly an unfortunate name right now. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Those kind of beers with a nice slice of lime in it. Oh, or very good Belgian white beers. They are also very, very nice. Oh, yeah. Exactly. Carlsberg, also very good. Yeah. Yeah, also a very good, like, very good pills. Yeah, they're nice. They're really nice, especially in the summertime. Oh, awesome. But, to be honest, I'm not much of a home drinker. I do not actually drink at home that much. So, yeah. I'm not that much into Guinness, actually, Flo. It's kind of, yeah, Guinness mostly during the autumn, basically, because it kind of likes, it's like what we call in the Netherlands a bock beer, which is a very heavy beer brewed only in autumn and winter. It's, yeah. But, yeah, Guinness is not that much my thing. Yeah, it's... But bock beer, yeah, bock beer is very good. For those that do not know that, it is basically a very heavy. It's up to 8 or 9% alcohol beer, so they're very, very heavy. Hey, Captain! It is not a special stream, actually. We are just very, very happy today that we are once again flying along Norway. Hope you had a wonderful stream, man. Or if you did today, I'm not sure if you did, because I was having problems myself. But yeah, it's every day's a special stream. Yeah, that's because people say I'm special. I don't know why. Anyway, there you go. There you go. I'm really special. I don't know why. It's no, it's today we are flying along the coastline of Norway. We are frozen over, funnily enough. Although no, actually we are defrosting, are we? It's -4 and we are defrosting. How the hell did that happen? I'm confused. But yeah, it's at the moment I was frozen over a lot more. We do, however, have a very, very lovely, incredible view of Norway, the Norwegian coast right now. Oh yeah, new C1 the ice option. Yeah, it's like magic. There's no such thing as magic. But at the moment we are, as I said, flying along the coastline. I set the time to sunrise in Norway, and actually what we just experienced was the sun rising over Norway. It's yours tomorrow. Excellent. Well, go check out Captain Arash as well. He is a great streamer. He's a really cool dude. He's also flying around the world, not as mad as I am. I have to admit that one. He is not as crazy as I am, but yeah, it's yeah, excellent. He's a good guy. He's a good guy. He's also doing it in the Cessna 172, but the steam gauge version one, so not the G1000 Deluxe. And I have like the luxury one, but he's a cool guy. Check him out. Check him out. He is, as I said, also flying. No problem, man. No problem. You deserve it. Let's do the obligatory fill in the sky vector plan, because let's face it, you guys want to see what I'm doing. Well, most of you know already, but the new guys in here may not have an idea how mad it is actually what we are doing. Sky vector. There we go. So this one is especially for you, Mod. The username from my sky vector is Shoni, you're such a frozen popsicle. Nope, that's the one. Shoni is a frozen popsicle, and my password is freezing my Royal Rastafarian Ninis of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's have a look. Does that work? Maybe. Once again, it's magic. It's like magic. It works each and every time. There we go. Where am I going? Let me have a look. There we go. No special characters. No, not as of yet. No, no. I am special. I am a special character myself. Huh. So, yeah. There you go. Yeah, it's a feature. Exactly. That's not a bug. That's a feature. So, let me have a look. Looky. Open the flight plan. The first thing we are doing is our journey. I did not update my journey yesterday, unfortunately. I'm so coy. And yesterday we flew, well, basically we nearly did all the entire part. We just took off from there, and now we are flying all the way along the coast to Trondheim as well, and then landing on Alesund right there. So that is rather, this is what we've done so far. This is what we've done so far. So as I said, we took off from the Netherlands, flew all the way around Central and Eastern Europe, then all the way up along the Baltic coast, the Baltic states, towards Scandinavia, and we are doing our Scandinavian tour right now. Lovely, by the way. I can truly recommend that. But that's not the madness that we are doing. That's not my world trip. This is my world trip. Dun, dun, dun. I really need to make a soundboard or something like that, but it's kind of hard. There we go. Welcome to my world of madness, my friends. Welcome. So, yeah. So, basically, this is what we're doing. Flying all around the world. 220,000 nautical miles. Why? It keeps changing these. Oh, no, that's the burn time. 2,100 plus hours. It is still expanding. We are adding it as we fly. Because sometimes people have suggestions where I should go, or sometimes people want to see special things. You can actually go to my Discord channel and add onto that flight plan if you want to. Not, of course, the places we've been. I will not be flying there. Thank you very much, Adalia. You're wonderful. And I truly mean that. And I'm once again way too high. Also, we are. You can, as I said, you can add. You can add. You can I know. As I said, you can add your own coordinates. We are now heading towards Western Europe. We are heading towards Africa once again. So, and beyond that, if you guys want to check it out and see what actual flight plan I'm using, just install, go to the SkyVector website, and I have in the Discord channel a pinned complete log of my flight. You can basically copy and paste that into SkyVector, and it should spit out that, which I just showed you. If you guys want to have certain points, just put them in the general chat on Discord, and I will make sure that they will be added to our flight, to our flight plan. So it's basically a little bit of backseat gaming right there. You guys can add, if you want, special flights and special things you want to see, landmarks, cities, no problem whatsoever. That's all really, really cool. Whoa! Look at that cloud base right there, guys. Look at that. What's going on? This country, guys, this country is... It amazes me each and every single time. It does. It truly does. Incredible. Hey, Swordfish, good to see you, man. At the moment, we are flying once again along Norway, so yeah, it's all good. Yeah, we're still up in the air. It is freezing, so yeah, it's. Oh, thank you for the follow, Kudo Lolis. Did I actually pronounce that right? I don't know. Did I? I don't know. But yeah, it's thank you for the follow. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Hope you're having fun here in the channel. Good old Lillis. So yeah, it's at the moment, as I said, we are now flying along the coast of Norway, taking in these amazable views, and it is amazing. It is amazing. Excellent. Good to see you're having a wonderful day, and good to see you're having fun in the channel, man. Good to see you're having fun. That's the most important thing. Everyone having a good time. So yeah, it's I need some of that energy. Actually, it's called caffeine. And I no longer have any. No, I am basically always like this. Yeah. I've never been tested for ADHD. But let's face it. You know. Yeah, you know. We all know what it's like. So yeah, it's you're doing the same flight. Excellent, man. Excellent. Although it does go, if you downloaded the old flight plan, it's going a little bit inland. I could not do that part, but it's still gorgeous. Set it to 10 o'clock in the morning. It's awesome. You also have the sunrise coming up. It's all orange. It looks like Mars. Is that Mars? Yes, it is Mars. It is so pretty. Yeah, it looks stunning. I mean, it is absolutely the most impressive thing I have seen so far on my flights. And I have seen already using the Cessna, the big Cessna. The caravan. The caravan. That's nice. But it's so pretty. Caravan is, by the way, also a very nice aircraft to fly. It is truly cool. That's a nice plane. But yeah, it's guys, it's Norway has been my biggest surprise so far. I mean, look at that. Look at that right there. It's so pretty. It's so pretty. Come on. And then you have that right there. I mean, I don't know what to say about that. I really don't know what to say about it. Yeah, I know. I know, Captain. I know. Ain't it pretty? I'm so much enjoying my my Navigraph. Oh man, that has made my life so much easier, guys. Planning 10 times easier. The thing is, I usually need to what I do is I plan my flights in SkyVector. I have planned my flights in SkyVector, like, so what I basically do is I take a little piece of this idiotic thing right here, and I basically do about 300, 400 nautical miles. So that's basically about a 3 to 4 hour flight. Then I enter that into SkyVector, and I make a flight plan out of that. I pull up my my Microsoft Flight Simulator, and I load it up. Straight, I can export that flight plan straight to Microsoft Flight Simulator. But the waypoints I can also use to enter it into SimToolkit Pro. So if you guys do the simple thing like, for instance, a route command, you get that. If you do the command ETE, you get that. Really handy. And at the top you guys can see what I am doing, what my speed is, what my knots are, and everything. So yeah, the ETE is even there. So it's only the phase is unknown right now, but yeah, okay, that kind of bugs out at times. And it actually also has a map, but at the moment I am using the Navigraph map. It's yeah, somewhat more visual, so and helpful, so you guys can see what I'm doing on Navigraph as well as just yeah, totally frozen over already. Yeah, I know what you mean. Don't go above 2,000 feet, Judy. Don't go above 2,000 feet. Yeah, it's kind of chilly up there. It's -5 right here. As long as you do not go into the clouds, you're good. You're good. Yeah, I know. Welcome to my wonderful world of popsicles. Flying popsicles. It's amazing. Popsicles with a show. Ooh, there's a cloud right there. No, go away. Yeah, okay. I think I just missed it. It worked. It worked. Yeah, exactly. Over mountains. Yeah, that's the thing. You have to follow the coastline, unfortunately. I did not... I had no time to update it, Yuri. I am so sorry. I will be updating it after I'm done. That does not help you, I know, but yeah. You did? You did. How do I... Oh, there we go. Oh! I just heard we actually made 200 followers, guys. We actually made 200 followers. Kudo Lelis is our 200th follower. Excellent, guys. Wow. Thank you very much. I started this flight about 11 weeks ago, thinking that no one would be watching. Hey, Turb, good to see you, man. I mean, I was completely sure that no one would be watching this stupid, idiotic flight. And here we are, at the moment, 200 followers. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Makes a giveaway with this PC. Yeah, sure, no problem. Not. That's my baby. Do not touch my baby. So it's man. It's incredible how it's gone so far. 200 followers. I mean, I had never, ever thought that I would reach even 100 followers, let alone 200. And here we are. Here we are, guys. You are incredible. Thank you for the follow there, Crispy Ninja. I actually like that name. Hope you're having a wonderful day, man. Hope you are having a wonderful, wonderful day there. I mean, yeah, and I hope I made you smile. That's the most important thing. And that goes for everyone, well, by the way. I hope I make you all smile and laugh. Especially when you're done and you think like, okay, that idiot has done it again. So, yeah. And yes, you can call me an idiot, because I am. Let's face it, I am. So, 200 followers. Incredible, guys. It's... Wow. Working from my home, lurking in the stream. No problem whatsoever there, Crispy. No problem. I hope you're having a wonderful day wherever it is you are from. And, yeah, no problem if I just yap along on the background. So, Matsun, thank you very much for the follow, man. Thank you very much. Also, have an incredible day, man. Don't you find it boring if you look ahead for so long and look at small things? No, I don't actually. I mean, I really enjoy the view, Stefje. I really do enjoy the views. I mean, look at it. This is absolutely stunning. I talked about this a little while ago. When I was a young kid, we always went on holiday in our car, and we went from the Netherlands to Spain or Italy or stuff like that. And basically, the journey itself was already a holiday for me. That's how I experienced it. And funnily enough, I kind of get the same feeling right now. Like I'm journeying all over the world, just having fun. So yeah, it's better than daytime TV. Thank you very much there, Slip Vermin. Thank you very much. I hope I am entertaining enough, yeah. But yeah, it's basically, yeah, it's like I am, I'm on holiday right now, kinda. And look at that. I mean, the views are so stunning. I always enjoyed watching out of the window as a kid and seeing the world pass by. So yeah, this is kind of good for me actually. I like it, and it's freezing again. Why am I frozen? I'm once again a popsicle. I'm a popsicle. Why am I popsicle? I shouldn't be a popsicle. Kind of nice though, but yeah, it's that's basically what I feel like when I'm flying around. By the way, guys, can you see the bouncing of the plane? That's the turbulence coming off the mountains right there. That's the wind coming off the mountains and giving my plane turbulence right there. That's actually turbulence. And I'm also dropping like crazy. So yeah, it's yeah. I am at the moment flying somewhere along the coast of Norway. Does that narrow it down? I'm heading towards Trondheim actually. Yeah. I'm heading towards Trondheim. But you can look me up indeed on the map of the link that Endalia just gave you guys. You can look me up, and I'm flying along the coast of Norway. There shouldn't be that too many right there, and basically you can follow my flight right there. You can follow my flight real time, basically. Yeah. So look at this, guys. This scenery is incredible. Yeah, it is incredible. It is amazing. And this is exactly the reason why I also chose to fly this all the way, all along in a Cessna 172. That's the reason why I'm doing this. I mean, it is madness, I know, but doing this VFR, low level, that is so cool. That is so cool, guys. So yeah. This is the exact reason why. This is the exact reason why. Doing a low-level flight, looking at these beautiful views, having fun, flying around, just enjoying myself. Yeah. It is pretty awesome. It is pretty awesome. I have to close something here. Sorry. Yep, I'm back. Yeah. There's a lot of disasters coming soon. How so, Swordfish? Should I be afraid? Do I play more games than only this? Yes, I do, actually. I do play a lot of games, actually. I played a lot of MMOs, also in beta. I was one of the first alpha and beta testers. Minesweeper, yeah, exactly. But yeah, no, I was one of the beta testers and alpha testers, actually, of World of Warcraft, for instance. Played EverQuest before that. A long time. I play, during my alpha hours, I sometimes play Among Us, which is really funny. With a few friends. I play sometimes first-person shooters and stuff like that. So yeah, I'm basically all over the place. But of late, I've mainly played this. Of late, I've mainly EQ is so awesome. Yeah, for those that do not know, EQ stands for EverQuest, and it's like at least 20 years old right now, and it's still a very, it's one of the, oh, Factorio, yeah, oh, that was horrible, oh god, that's a horrible game, you'll lose so much time, yeah. The epic questline was awesome. I actually, for those that do get this reference, I got the clicky stick. I was a cleric and I got the clicky stick, so Yeah, it's 2,000 plus hours. Yeah, something like that in Dahlia for yeah. Yeah, it's the thing is I yeah, I actually ooh, that's good, Greco. That's really good. I and quick, yeah, I had the same thing. It just doesn't have World of Warcraft doesn't for me has the same shine anymore. I mean, I'm not yucking somebody's yum, you know. It's if you're into that, it's awesome. But yeah, your mage epic, yeah, it took forever. Oh god, good lord. But yeah, it's yeah, you are still playing classic, exactly. But I mean, what made EverQuest so incredibly cool was that there was no way you could play it solo or ever. It was simply damn near impossible to play EverQuest solo. It was so hard. Yeah. Oh, thank you very much, my dear. Thank you. So, ooh, very nice. I got I've got the vitamin C. Hmm? You needed a good guild to get everything you wanted. Yeah, exactly there, Greco. I mean, you could not play solo in... it's fake coffee, yeah? It's like, oh my god, my coffee's gone yellow. And it's got vitamin C. This is healthy coffee. Yeah. Exactly, there you go. But yeah, there was no way you could actually solo in EverQuest. You just simply could. And especially if you wanted to have your... what an explosion! Especially if you wanted to have your epics, you simply could not do that without a guild. It was impossible. The raids you had to do. I mean, what I always found very funny was the fact that when I started out EverQuest or World of Warcraft, people were like saying, a 40 people raid can never be done, it can't be done. And I was like, I think we did 150 people raids in EverQuest, so yeah, it can be done. I mean, that was like a week ago. So, and we had to turn about 200 people away. So yeah, it was incredible, that game. For those, by the way, that are looking into MMOs again, at the moment, which there are two, in my opinion, which look really interesting. One being Ashes of Creation. That looks really interesting. Not sure if it's going to be really good, but it is interesting, at least. And the other one is Pantheon. Go check that out. Pantheon. That is basically made by the old developers of EverQuest. And that is what EverQuest 2 should have been. Pantheon, go check it out, guys. It's not at the moment. Well, you can play if you pay $150, or I think, yeah, it's. Well, don't yuck on somebody's yum, Steph. Yeah, I know. You know, it's yeah. You know, for you it might not work, but for Endalia, it's she loves it. So, you know, that's the thing. You know, it's basically something for everyone. I mean, I don't like. I think World of Warcraft has become too easy, in my opinion. But yeah, it's no. Of course, no, don't worry. You know, but it's don't worry about that, Steph. You don't worry. But it's you know, it's for me, World of Warcraft has become too easy. So it's not that interesting for me anymore. But I believe that there are a lot of people out there who still get a lot of enjoyment out of that game. So, you know, why not? Why not? It is still, and let's face it, it is one of the best MMOs that's ever been made. World of Warcraft. I will not deny that. What they did right was make it acceptable for the general public. I mean, 12 million players at their top. I mean, when they were most popular, that's a lot of players. 12 million people paying $15 a month. Wow. I mean, yeah. It's yeah. So, you know, don't yuck somebody's yum. I mean, I mean, I can imagine that a lot of people think like, well, okay, playing a flight simulator. Why would I want to play that? You just fly from A to B. But for me, it is one of the most beautiful and wonderful experiences I've ever had. It truly is. I mean, this is so cool to me. But I get the fact that some people actually think, well, boring. Yeah, I can relate to that. I can relate to that. You know, so yeah. Yeah, exactly, Stefia. Exactly. Yeah. Each month. Each month. Now, of course, you have to remember that there was a large support structure to enable those 12 million players of playing. So, I mean, at their top, Blizzard employed a lot of people and had a lot of servers. And I don't know if you guys ever seen the command room they had in World of Warcraft. It kind of looked like if I'm not sure if there are any old farts in here who've seen war games. Kind of looked like that, basically. It was amazing. So yeah, you're waiting for Diablo 4. Yeah, okay, I can imagine that. I can imagine that. Yeah. Costa Rica, you mean Costa Rica, I'm thinking. Costa Rica, good lord. Well, Crispy, let me show you. Let me show you. So, Costa Rica is basically, it's like near the Caribbean, isn't it? Like there? That will be in 2 years' time. So, yeah, Crispy, that will be in 2 years' time. What we are doing right now is we took off here in the Netherlands. Then let's zoom in a little bit. I'll be there for it. Exactly. Thank you very much, man. Thank you. That's a commitment. Now I have to do it. Now I have to fly it. What I did is I started right there in the Netherlands, flew across Germany, and then all the way on towards Central and Eastern Europe, all the way up. We are now here in Norway, so we did Scandinavia. We are nearly done with Scandinavia. Then maybe we will be flying on towards Iceland. Kind of depends on the weather. Otherwise, we will be skipping straight. If we do Iceland, we go back towards Scotland, and otherwise we will be skipping straight into Scotland. But yeah, it's then we are heading down towards the coastline of Western Europe, all the way around towards Africa, taking in the Azores as well, then all the way back up again to the Middle East, all the way down here, India. We will be doing the Southeast Asia quite a bit, doing Australia, New Zealand, French Polynesia, on the way to China, then back towards, I'm flying way too high again, back towards Japan, flying all the way along Russia, heading over towards Alaska right there. Then all the way across Canada, along the coastline of, along the western states of the United States, down towards South America, towards Antarctica, back up again, and then all the way back up towards, let me see, towards the Caribbean, the western coast of America, and then to Greenland, Iceland, and back towards via the Netherlands via England. So yeah, it's that's basically what I'm doing. Oh, look at that. Well, we will make sure that we'll have a lovely views of Costa Rica when we will be flying there, man. I'm looking forward to flying the Caribbean. I'm looking forward to flying New Zealand. I'm looking forward to fly anywhere, actually, because let's face it, I had no idea what I would be expecting from Scandinavia. It's been amazing so far. I mean, if you guys get the chance to fly here, do so. Do so and do it now. Especially at this time. We have seen views so far. You can look the VODs back if you want. They are on my channel online. Especially the VODs from yesterday's and from actually basically from Thursday last week onto now. I mean, wow. Those views are incredible. Incredible. I mean, it's basically nearly alien. It's nearly alien. It is amazing. It is truly amazing. So yeah, it's I'm having so much fun right now doing this flight. I'm having so much fun basically just hopping all over the world and seeing everything. You know, I was kind of nervous when I was planning this, and I was like, well, is it a good idea? Maybe I should just visit each capital, you know, of every country, visit the capital of every country. I'm so glad I didn't. I'm so glad I'm seeing every little bit of it. And yes, it does add a humongous amount of time to my flight. I will be here for at least 3.5 years, guys. I'm streaming on Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays. Only for about 3 to 4 hours, so from 1 p.m. Central European Standard Time to about 4 or 5 p.m. European Standard Time. So my time is relatively short. I have a job, I do have to work at times, but yeah, I can sneak this in during my off hours, basically, and yeah, so I do not have that much time at hand. I can't stream 24/7. I can't stream each and every day. I wish I could, but I can't. So that basically means that I'm here. Thank you very much for the follow there, Crispy. Oh, for the sub. You sub to me. Thank you very much, man. I truly appreciate that. I do. Man, thank you for supporting the channel. That's so cool. Thank you very much. Yeah. But yeah, it's you know, just flying around and having fun and seeing everything, doing it VFR in this bucket of bolts. I mean, man, this has been a trip so far, and it can only get better. You know, it can only get better. By the time in 2.5, 3 years where we will be flying, this game will be updated so much. Good lord. It's, yeah. Oh yeah, by the way, Swordfish, that is actually Keanu Reeves. Yeah. That is actually Keanu Reeves who plays it. Yeah. So yeah, it's excellent. No problem, man. No problem. Thank you very much, Crispy Ninja. Thank you very much. You mean, I mean, you know, as I said, it's been a joy. It's been a blast so far. And I mean, it's views like this, you know, looking down. Those are the fjords of Norway. That's what it actually looks like there. This is not something they made up. No, that's what it looks like. I mean, okay, with the sunset with the sun we are a few hours behind. I admit that, but that's the only change I'm making. That's the only change I'm making. So as of now, guys, we yeah, you know, it has been an amazing flight. I've invested already so much into this game. Not just time. I mean, I've invested into programs. I've invested into if we fly along a town or a scenery or an airport that is actually available. Thank you very much, my dear. If we fly over that and there is a mod available that I can buy, I will buy it. I mean, as I showed you. The flight I'm doing, I crashed. This is a strange sidetrack, but follow me. I crashed in the Baltic states. I crashed in Lithuania, actually, because I thought I could fly upside down in this. I couldn't, because basically I'm a dumbass. But yeah, it's... and what I did was, I had... Shoni is distracted today. I am. What I did was, because I crashed, I also wanted to introduce a penalty for that. So I would be more hesitant to pull stupid stuff like that, which I still did, but anyway. So I did a poll in week 3 or something like that, and asked you guys what should be my save point. If I crash, I have a save point in Europe. Each continent will either have 1 or 2 save points. So this save point is basically, it means that if I crash, I have to go back to the save point. I can fly as the crow flies to my last flight plan and do that over again. So far so good. I crashed in Lithuania and smeared myself all along the coastline. Funny as hell, I admit, but still that meant I had to go back to Innsbruck. Innsbruck, because that was chosen, I basically had to buy then. I bought Innsbruck Airport, which looks really cool, by the way. You fly it out of a valley. It's really nice. I can recommend it. And I bought that so it looks not only better for me, but also better for you guys, you know. We have something to see. It looks nice. And yeah, well, basically, I had to fly back to Minsk and do my flight all over again. Yeah, that's me reviewing my own flight. Yeah, that's me saying I'm basically kind of stupid. So, yeah. And Captain, yes, she is. She is a treasure. She is a true treasure. So yeah, it's But it's yeah. Well, Crispy Ninja, to get back on those unused buttons, that will not happen from Asobo, and I can tell you why that will not happen. Asobo has basically said we will be supporting this platform for at least 10 years, but we will not be doing as much work on the aircraft anymore. People will basically have to buy those from third-party developers. Now, for those that are not familiar with flight sims, that's kind of weird because it sounds like you have to buy DLC. That's not the case. That's not the case. So no, I'm flying. I'm flying. I'm flying. Actually flying. Yeah, I'm actually flying. No autopilot here. So, but yeah, it's basically what happens is if you fly a flight simulator. Calm weather, yeah, exactly. Thank God, it has been worse. What it means is that third-party developers come in, they develop the aircraft up to study level, which basically means you can push them in a flight simulator and everything will work. You can basically use them to train flights, to train on an aircraft, and that's why they're also so expensive. And we'll have the third-party developers introduce the sceneries, introduce oh, really? DC will the Concorde mod actually. So they managed to solve the supersonic bug. There was something with the supersonic flight. So yeah, $35. That's actually not bad. That's actually not that bad, actually. Yeah. I would have expected it to be more like 50, but yeah, okay, 35 euros. That's not bad. But yeah, that means that Asobo will keep updating the world, keep the realism as high as they can, update the cities, update the islands, update the sea, the oceans, and do everything. And third-party developers, like Yuri just said, will come in with, for instance, a Concorde mod, and you can basically download that and get it to work. Yeah. Yeah, I think they will then. Yeah, yeah. Hey, Mahoney, good, man. Yeah, no, yeah, okay, well, that's your choice. That's your choice, and that's fine, you know. If you want to do that, that's fine. That's fine, that's no problem. But yeah, there are, the thing is, with flight simulators, most people just buy one study-level aircraft, or two, and they stick with it. For instance, hey, welcome back, Jamal. Hope you had a wonderful meeting. The thing is that, for instance, people start to design their entire, well, basically cockpits around certain aircraft. I had a colleague once of mine who basically built an entire 747, and the only thing he did was each weekend take that aircraft up, fly all the way towards Paramaribo in Suriname, and then fly back to Amsterdam. That's all he did. So yeah, it's yeah. With flight sim. Yeah, well, okay, yeah. Okay, so that, you know, Mahoney, that's, I can imagine. I can imagine that, you know. It's the thing is, I actually have a goal. So, hey, Medici, good to see you, man. Good to see you. So, they are working on helicopters, by the way, and fighter planes. So, yeah, it's, but yeah, hope you're having a wonderful day there, Medici. I hope you have an incredible day, actually. We are now, at the moment, still flying over Norway, guys. Look at that. But yeah, it's, yeah, well, I was thinking about that, Turp, but, the thing is, most of the time, I will be flying, in areas where VetSim is not basically supported, so you have to fly Unicom anyway. And as I'm streaming, I really didn't want to bother those people that are actually really into it. So I really didn't want to annoy ATC guys and stuff like that. So I was considering doing it like that, especially in Europe and in America. But yeah, I kind of skipped it because, yeah, basically. Oh, no problem. Okay, no problem, no problem. But you got my answer as well. So there, you got my answer. Yeah. Well, as I said, I was thinking about it, but I will be flying Unicom mostly anyway. So yeah, yeah. Exactly, exactly. That's the thing. That's the thing. If you are flying more commercial flights from A to B, then I get it that you go for VATSIM. For instance, my brother-in-law Malvius Gaming, he started out doing VATSIM and he really enjoys it. But he mostly flies commercial, so yeah. So it's yeah. The Crispy Ninja, actually, every Friday I do that. Yeah. Tomorrow we will. Tomorrow once again we have Free Flight Fridays, which means I will be on the Western European server. You can download the flight plan from the FFF command, the Foxtrot command in the chat. You can, oh, there you go, and Dahlia to the rescue once again. Or you can go to Discord channel and you can download it straight from there as well. And you guys can just simply, on Fridays, we all fly, you can all come and fly along. By the way, Crispy Ninja, if you have a certain livery, by the way, post it on the Discord channel, and I'll make sure that I will import that livery into the game. So if you fly your aircraft with your livery, it will show in my stream. So if you want that, that's no problem. I've done that for other people who fly along, and I'm glad to do that. So yeah, it's on air is really cool. On air is really cool. Yeah, and it gets you all the way around the world. It is really nice. Yeah, on air is really worth it, guys. If you want to check it out, go check it out. It is a subscription. You got it already. Ah, okay. It's so cool. It is so cool. But yeah, it's. There are a few people I know that also fly on air. Don Don Pam Pam does, for instance, together with Simply Zach. Also a few of my my close flying buddies, and it is really cool. It is truly really cool. I mean, you set it basically. You set on air. You set up your own company. You have to rent a plane first. You do your job. You earn money, and you can. After you earn more and more money, you can rent either bigger planes or even buy planes. You have to do maintenance and stuff like that. You have to hire cabin crews. You can do a co-pilot. It is incredible. And I think it's like $3 or $4 a month or something like that. So yeah, I think you pay like 30 euros a year or $30 a year or something like that for that. It's really, it adds a lot of immersion and a lot of fun, because you go to places that you never suspect you would be going. I mean, I've seen Don Don Pom Pom flying all over the planet so far. It's really cool. A small sip of my my vitamins, you know. Yeah, but it's really worth it. If you're into that kind of stuff, go check it out, because it is actually really cool. Hey, no more a popsicle. That's good. Still -4 though. So yeah, as long as we are not flying in clouds, we're good. I can freeze over as much as I want, no problem whatsoever. And at the moment we are at 60% fuel, so that's really nice. It's going well so far. It's going a lot better than I expected, guys. A lot better than I expected. I really was not expecting to actually get this far, but yeah, it's chat better behave. Yes, better behave, guys, or Endalia will smack you silly with the banhammer. Oh yes, she will. She does not fear the good smacking of the banana. Yeah, it's and Dahlia's going. There's a raid going on in the back. Whoop whoop. So it's let's cause mayhem. It's, exactly. And Dahlia is one of our is at the moment the only mod we have, guys, and she is pretty dang awesome. Yes, she is. Yes, she is. Also, she is a writer of young adult fiction novels. Go check her out, guys. Go check her out. It's yeah. Spam the chat with emojis. Let's bring on the wave of emojis, guys. Oh, talking about emojis, I'm still working on that. So the subs are unfortunately, what I wanted to do was that both followers and subs could get their hands on really cool emojis, especially made for my channel. I am still in discussion with Gladys Peanut of the Cutie Crew, and she is going to make a few very lovely emotes for me. However, unfortunately, I cannot make them available for followers. I wish I could, but I can't just yet. So it's basically subs only, unfortunately, guys. Sorry, but it's going to be really cool. It's going to be really cool. For those that do not know this, I own 2 guinea pigs, and that's going to be my mascot. So yeah, I can, really, I can. Interesting. So it's yeah, and I think we can make Tromso today, guys. I think we can make Tromso. Franker faces. Oh, that's interesting, actually. I have Franker faces. I'll look into that. Thank you for the tip there, Mahoney. Thank you very much. Yeah, I want to make a few standard emotes available to all followers. So yeah, it's really picture with the animated emojis. There you go. That's one hell of a tip right there, Mahoney. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So there will be a special, specific. Oh, thank you very much, Flo. Thank you very much for the sub. I truly appreciate that, man. Thank you very much. Thank you. Face as an emoji. Good lord. Would you really want to see my face? Well, you're looking at it right now, I admit. But, you know, you can click that away. So, yeah, it's... but it's, yeah, it's... I am going to see if I can make those available to you guys pretty soon. She is kind of busy, unfortunately. She's really busy. But yeah, let's hope that we will have some emotes available as well. Yeah, wow! Look at that! Now that is one incredible view, guys. Look at that! Isn't this game amazing? Doesn't this game just at times this game just takes your breath away? Look at that! You can see it, if you look very closely, you can see the rain showers right there in the distance, guys. Right there in the distance. I mean, oh, I will have a look at that. Thank you for the link right there, Mahoney. Thank you very much. I'll have a look at that. I mean, incredible. Come on, guys. Yeah, I have Franker faces. Yeah, I have Franker faces. I do have that. But thank you for the link. I truly appreciate that, man. Thank you very much. Yeah. So this, by the way, for those that just joined us, this is Norway, guys. And to be honest, it has been the biggest surprise so far. Norway is freaking amazing. It is an amazing country. We are flying along the coastline of Norway, and it's been so beautiful. It is truly beautiful. I mean, good lord, look at that. It is, yeah. Wow. Wow. We are freezing over a little bit again, as you guys can see. It's still -2 degrees, so that's actually, it's getting warmer. It actually is getting warmer. Who knew? But yeah, it's, look at that, guys. So with a bit of luck, we will actually be able to fly into Trondheim. And I was not sure if I would be able to do that, but I think we can. It's looking really sunny up there. So we may be able to fly into Trondheim and then fly all the way back out of the, do a little tour of Trondheim, then fly back out of the fjord again, and then on towards Alesund. And that's where we will be landing. I will be once again trying to do an ILS landing. Yesterday I did my first ILS landing on purpose. Actually, I did one earlier. That was last Thursday. I was frozen over like a complete popsicle, and you guys came to the rescue. That was really cool. Proposal to shorten the time to Trondheim. Yeah, but I'm not sure if I can make that flight because then you have to do a little bit over land, I think. So that is kind of a problem because it's freezing right there and I may freeze up like a popsicle. The thing is, I have to, you put it into the flight plan folder. If you go to your flight plan screen, your world screen of your Microsoft Flight Simulator, and you press load or save flight plan, it will bring up a directory, and in that directory you have to put it. So it's really easy. Or you can look it up. You can look it up, but you can load or save flight plans that you actually make. No problem, man. Thank you very much. No problem. But yeah, the thing is that I am flying along the coastline because if I fly, I can fly at frozen temperatures. As you guys can see, it is freezing. It is -1 at the moment. We had it up to -4, -5 earlier. So that's no problem. We have a little bit of frosting, as you guys can see, on the windows right there. Once again, also no problem with the 172. Although I do not have a defrost option. That's my problem. As soon as I hit moisture or clouds or stuff like that while it's freezing, problem. Definitely problem. That's the problem. Yeah, so the thing is, I'm trying to avoid flying a little bit too high, and I have to gain height to go over land. And that may actually force me to fly into clouds. And trust me, clouds like that, clouds look brilliant. They look so pretty. They're all silent killers. They're murderers right there. All those fluffy things right there, they're killers. They're murderers. They will kill my airplane dead. Yes, they will. So basically for me, it's a hey, thank you very much, man. Thank you very much for the raid, geek guy. Thank you very much. I hope you have a wonderful day, man. And yeah, it's at the moment we are flying along the Norwegian coast. So it's freezing out there. So basically, I'm still a popsicle, as you can see. Well, I'm not that bad of a popsicle actually. It's not that bad. But yeah, it's I hope you had a wonderful stream, man. Hope you had a good stream right there. So yeah, if and Dahlia's back, I will make sure you get a shout out, man. I will. Well, you know what? I can do that myself. Ah, I think I can do that. Bye. Well. I go. You. Come on. I can do this. I can do this. There you go. Go check him out. There you go. Go check him out, guys. But yeah, it's as I said, at the moment I am flying in Norway. It is freezing in Norway, but I do really want to finish up my Scandinavian flight. Although it has been magical. But yeah, it's the thing is, if I get out of Scandinavia, where it's freezing at the moment, I will be able to cross either onto Iceland, but it's freezing there as well. And if it's too bad, the weather, I will be crossing over into Scotland, not freezing there at all. So basically, once I'm in Scotland, I can fly all the way down towards the western part of Europe, and then I'm basically good to go. I'm then flying on towards Africa, and I won't be having a freezing problem any longer. And yes, we will be missing out on Iceland. However, on the return trip from Greenland, we will be crossing Iceland and the Faroe Islands anyway. I have to do that because that's the only crossing I can make, basically. So yeah. So it will be then at least 3.5 years before we see Iceland, but yep, we will see it. We will see it. If with a bit of luck, we either might see Iceland next week or in 3.5 years' time. So, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Wow, guys, look at that. Where do you have views like that? It is amazing. It is so amazing, this. And I think... Hey, welcome back, Claw Phantom. Welcome back. Good lord, it must be around 12 o'clock where you are right now in Australia. So yeah, good to hear you had a nice nap, man. Well, we're still in the air, Claw Phantom. We're still not a popsicle. We're still not that. We are still flying. Oh yeah, we are. And in a minute... we will be veering off. If you guys can see right there in the distance, there is an entrance to a fjord right there. Trondheim should be somewhere right there. So that's where we are headed, back and forth, and then we will be flying out of Trondheim again and onto oh, I keep forgetting this. Where are we headed? Alesund, yeah. Alesund, that's where we are headed right now, yeah. Good idea. If I may ask, where are you from as well, Mahoney? You don't have to say if you don't want to, but it's fine. It is fine. But I'm guessing it's late as well where you are at. And by the way, for everyone... Oh, Germany! Okay, that's not too late, but a nap is always good. A nap is always good. You know, guys, it's so great to see everyone here from all over the world. Oh yeah, you said yesterday, Mahoney. That's right. It's so cool to see all you guys from all over the world having so much fun together. So yeah. Oh, there she is. She's back again. Hi from Adelaide. Captain Slappy, good to see you, man. Good to see you right there. Another Aussie in the channel. Good to see you, man. So yeah, it will be quite a while before we hit Australia, Captain Slappy, unfortunately. Yeah, it's for those that have no clue what I'm doing, by the way, or just joined in. Welcome to my flight of insanity. Basically, this is it. So, yeah. It's, that is what we are doing. I am flying all the way around the world, visiting every country. I'm doing 220,000 nautical miles, 2,100 plus hours. Right there, you can see it right there. Oh, well, you can barely make it out. Let's do it like that. That's a little bit better. Yeah. So you can basically make it out right there. 220,000 nautical miles, 2,100 plus hours. So yeah, it's an epic journey. Yeah, this is not something for the faint-hearted. I am doing a flight all around the world and visiting everything because I want to see it all. There is no denying me. Now I need to check out where we are headed. Well, you know what? I'm just flying towards my, real-time weather. No, actually, just real weather, not real-time. Because I'm flying from the Netherlands. Thank you for the follow, J. Crow. Thank you very much. Truly appreciate it. Hope you have a wonderful day, man. Thank you very much. Slotty Bart, hey, it is live weather. Yeah, it is live weather, Slotty Bart. Yeah, what I'm doing is I use live weather. But not real time. I switched the time actually because basically I can only fly on Wednesdays, Thursdays and Fridays from 1 p.m. to about 5 p.m. Central European Standard Time. And that would mean that basically, let me show you guys. This is what it's actually like there right now. So it's not that bad actually. It looks really pretty. This is what it's actually like in Norway right there. Yeah, still pretty, exactly. Oh, pretty. But yeah, it's it's really nice, but not too shabby. Indeed, not too shabby. And we've seen many of you like this here in Norway. Guys, if you have flight sim, go fly Norway. It's awesome. But as of now, oh, I need to go in there, not there. I just figured something out, but yeah, it's 12:32. Ooh, that's a bit late for me, man. But yeah, thank you for being here. Thank you for being here, Claw. It is basically Microsoft weather simulation. Yeah, it's absurd. It is truly absurd. I mean, everything should be correct. So the only thing I'm changing, as I said, is the actual time of day. 12:02. 12:02. So yeah, I'm changing that back. The reason why I'm doing that is because I fly, as I said, from 1 p.m. to about 4 or 5 p.m. Central European Standard Time, and that will mean that we had, yeah, this hiccup is normal, by the way. Don't be scared. Don't be scared. This hiccup is normal. I changed the time. It's going to freak out a little bit. So there we go. But yeah, it's. That's basically the server catching up again. But it's, yeah, because I fly from the Netherlands, Paris time, it means that at times we will be flying in the dark, especially once I head more towards the east of the world, the eastern parts of the world. And unfortunately, I can't change my time. I have to fly, if I want to stream and fly, I have to fly it at these days and these hours. So the only concession I am making right now is the time settings. I'm basically setting it to daytime, so you guys can have these wonderful views with me, because let's face it, I want to see those wonderful views as well. I've never been here. I've never flown here. This is the first time I'm experiencing this with you. So yeah, it's... Oh really? Well, we are heading there in a little bit, so it should be... Trondheim should be somewhere over there, I'm thinking? Or over there, I'm not sure. Oh, it could be over there. Yeah, I think it's over there, somewhere. But we should be heading towards the, let's see, towards the southeast a little bit, in a bit. Oh, okay. No, I am flying back towards it, Jamel. I am flying back towards it, trust me. I am actually flying, I'm heading towards Trondheim. But, so yeah, I'm experiencing this exactly the same time with you guys. So, yeah, it's, grabbed into the plane, yeah. It's, yeah. But yeah, it's, no problem, Jamel. No problem. As you can, if you see, watch here, look. This is where we are heading now. Trondheim is right there. It is right there. So we are actually heading for Trondheim. No problem, man. But it is always good to have you suggesting, your suggestions have been awesome so far. So, yeah. Don't forget to hydrate, my friends. Very important. But yeah, it's... Well, you know, sitting at home with Christmas is not a bad thing, actually, I think. I mean, let's make it a nice Christmas. Or Hanukkah, or Kwanzaa, or whatever it is that you do in the world. You know, I think the world can use... exactly. Vitamins or water. That actually made me laugh. Well, I'm not sure about that, Endalia. I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure if I'm actually doing a Christmas stream. So, unfortunately, but I will be there by that. I will be there during that time. Trust me, I will be flying during those dark days before Christmas. So yeah, we need the entertainment. And I love you guys too. I know. Oh, the love. Thank you for following me, Captain Slappy. Thank you very much. By the way, I am switching back and forth. And if you guys are wondering why the hell is he switching back and forth, it's mainly because I want to know that. -3 degrees, and I want to see if we are frozen over like a popsicle. We are not. Ah, excellent. So that's going quite well, actually. But yeah, it's... there we go, that's a lot. I'm drinking Coke. That's always nice. Coca-Cola is good. I'm drinking water. So, but yeah, guys, as I said, I'm experiencing this with you guys. It's... I've never flown here. I've never been here. I actually had no idea how beautiful it was here. I mean... Stunning views, but I am using real-time weather. This is real-time weather, and I have most of the, if not all of the settings on high realism. So yeah, it's Van de Bonanza fell like a rock. Well, I know what you mean there, Captain Slappy. I really know what you mean there. I mean, if you want to have some fun, I think Flo will, if he's still in the chat, can link the popsicle clip. That was an interesting flight. Last Thursday we flew in near Kiruna Airport. Thank you very much, Maud. Thank you. Access content server is currently unavailable. Error message. Anyone else? No. So far, so good. I'm still going good. Yeah, there we go. The landing popsicle. I was flying towards Kiruna Airport, and I was basically freezing over like an entire popsicle, and I had no clue how to land. And everyone in chat helped me to do my first unplanned ILS landing. At that point, I was like, okay, I need to step up my game. I really need to improve my game. I really need to improve my flying. I mean, VFR flying is basically quite easy. You go from A to B. Handy. But yeah, it's... oh, there you go. Excellent, Mahoney. Thank you very much for that helpful hint right there. So yeah, basically I was like, okay, I have no clue how to do ILS landings, and the entire chat pulled together and made sure I landed my aircraft under really extreme conditions, as you guys can see in the clip. It was kind of heck. I haven't been that nervous in a long time, because I was like, yeah, I was like, okay. I was truly considering, and I asked everyone, should I turn icing on or off? Should I turn it on or off? And everyone was like, leave it on. We're going to guide you in. We're going to guide you in. Well, it actually worked. It actually worked. I actually landed my plane. Okay, I hit a few antennas, ILS antennas, but I made it. I made it to the ground. So yeah, I was really happy. But it also showed me that I really needed to step up my game. And the first thing I did was, the day after, I got a subscription for Navigraph. As you can see right there at the top, the map is basically a Navigraph map that we are now following. And the second thing I did was I started to plan to learn ILS landings. Yesterday I did my first ILS landing, and it went great. It went brilliant. So, well, brilliant is a big word maybe, but it went really good. So yeah, I was really happy about that. And today, with a bit of luck, we will be doing our second ILS landing. So yeah, it's brilliant. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that was a bit too much, wasn't it? Okay, it didn't suck giant cojones. Let's keep it at that. It didn't suck giant cojones. Let's keep it at that. So yeah, it's it was interesting. Yeah. Yeah, it's when you get your first landing, your ILS landing, geek guy. It's so cool that it actually works. If it all comes together, you know, and it's like you're on the glide slope, it's all going smoothly. You're like, oh yeah, baby, look at me, I'm an actual pilot. I'm not, but you know, you basically get that rush, you know, from actually you get an actual achievement rush. It is really cool. You're like, hey, I learned something new, which they actually use in real life. That's cool. I mean, and I'm quite aware that this is a simulation, guys. Do not, yeah, you know, don't get me wrong. I'm quite aware that this is a simulation and this is not like it's like in real life. But yeah, it's sign out, sign in, and it fixed it. Ah, okay, that's for Jamel right there. That's for Jamel right there. So yeah, it's the wave, new house. Yeah. Well, actually, Mahoney, I live in the Netherlands and I live 3 meters below sea level. You don't think about it that much, to be honest. You don't think about it that much. You know, it's, yeah. I mean, people are always like, wow, you live 3 meters below sea level. Yeah, so, yeah. Yeah, that's what it is. I mean, we're kind of used to it. So, four and a half. Yeah, exactly. You're even lower than that. You're even lower than that. There's always someone who ups the ante, isn't there? There's always someone. But Andalia, you deserve it, my dear. You deserve it. You're great. You are great. I would not know what I have done without you. And that's the truth. That's the actual truth. So yeah, it's Venice must be Atlantis. Yeah, it's sinking rapidly. It is sinking rapidly. Indeed, it is, Mahoney. Yeah, it is. But yeah, we got our we have our dikes and everything like that. Oh, actually, I need to make my turn towards Trondheim. I was yapping along and I was forgetting I had to make a turn. We are now turning to the left. Yes, we are. We are heading towards lovely Trondheim, which should be somewhere over there in the distance. Oh, oui. So that's where we're going. That's where we're heading. We go that way. Second star on the right. Hydrate. Yes. Actually, that's not an actual hydrate, but I'll take it because I was thirsty anyway. Oh. I know, and I couldn't do it. Actually, the new one is also very good, by the way, Yuri. The new one is also very good. But I know I'm an excellent flight planner. Yeah, yeah. I'm an excellent flight planner. Just crashed once. I'm an excellent flight planner. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Qantas never crashed. So that's what I should have done. I should have taken a Qantas livery. That's what I should have done. Oh, thank you very much, Yuri. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Excellent, guys. Go check them out. Go check out those nice pics that Yuri posted in our Discord channel. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Yeah. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Oh, there we go. That's where we're actually headed. But oh, that's so annoying when it happens. That's also the same problem that you have with the... Yes, exactly. Thank you very, very much, Midgie. Thank you very much. Thank you. And hiya, man. Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. I didn't see you in chat right there, but hope you're having a wonderful day and hope you smile a lot, man. And I hope I made you smile. That's very important. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. And today, yeah, I should have taken a Qantas livery. I'd never crash. Really. That the dumbass. Famous last words. Dun dun dun. Yep, that's me. But now we are headed towards Trondheim. Trondheim is all the way there, up the way there in that fjord, right over there. We're actually doing pretty well on fuel right now. I know our engine is over revving like crazy. I know that's not realistic, but there is a reason for that. For those that are wondering is, why is that idiot going full power? Well, basically, first of all, of course, we have that. That's one of the reasons I am going full power. If I go at least 10 to 15 miles slower, or 10 to 15 knots slower in my flight, I will be adding 300 to 400 hours in my flight directly, immediately. So the only places where I am actually flying cruise altitude, cruise speeds and stuff like that will be on large Atlantic crossings and stuff like that. Yeah, it's I mean, it's that's the only place where I will be doing fuel consumption, taking in the fuel consumption and making sure that I do not consume as much fuel. There are flights that I will be flying. There is one that we will be up in the air for 6 hours, guys. 6 hours. That's the flight from the Madagascar towards the Seychelles, which will be basically taking off. 6 hours of in-flight boredom, followed by 5 minutes of complete and utter terror. Yeah, because basically I will be flying on fumes. So that's going to be an interesting one. But yeah, it's other than that, we are also that's basically the why I'm now flying at full power and at full speed. Simply because I need to make sure that I actually do my flights in good time and not extend on my flight in more hours, because it will become more. So far I have planned all the way up to Bergen, which we will be doing next week, but after that I will once again be looking at my flight plan and extending on that again, looking into more landmarks that we can see in Iceland, in Scotland, in Ireland, in Wales, and in England, of course, and beyond that. So each and every time there are a few legs coming up, I will be extending my flights, looking into landmarks. And usually in a weekend, Spitsbergen. No, I will not be flying over Spitsbergen. Oh, actually, yes, I will. I will. Wait, hang on a tick. I'm not sure, actually. Let me look that up. No. I'm not flying over Spitsbergen. No. It's no good textures. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. I heard Greenland has the same problem. Captain Arash flew over Greenland during his flight all the way on from Canada towards, well, he is Canadian, and he flew over Greenland towards Iceland. Greenland is apparently as bad as well. So yeah, it is. That's. I heard it is pretty bad. But no, I'm not flying towards Spitsbergen. It's simply Too far. Yeah, that was too far for me. So, and I should take into consideration I cannot fly everywhere that I want to fly. I mean, this plane only has a nautical mile range of 640 nautical miles. Oh, it's 1 o'clock. Oh, that's kind of late for you, Claw. But yeah, it's. But thank you for being here. You mean the vault? The vault they thing, but that's in Greenland, isn't it? The vault is in Greenland itself, I think. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the bunker. Yeah, the bunker. It would not surprise me. Is it in Spitsbergen? Ah, okay. I thought it was in Greenland. So yeah, it's as I said, this aircraft only has about 640 nautical miles, so it's really, you have to really look into how far can you go, what can you fly, what can you see, what can you reach, because that was one of my most important issues. I actually wanted to plan this flight all the way with a 152 actually. I wanted to start it out with a Cessna 152. But the 152 only has a nautical mile. No problem, Claw. Have a very, very nice evening and have a good night's sleep, my friend, my young friend. But yeah, it's the 152 only has a nautical mile range of 400 nautical miles ish, and the 172 actually has a nautical mile range of 640 nautical miles. So that made a lot more islands and countries available to me, other than, of course, unfortunately, Hawaii, Honolulu. That was not available to me. So that will be a bonus flight. By the time we reach Los Angeles, I will be doing a bonus flight during the weekend, and I will then be switching over from the 172 to a A320, to the fly-by-wire A320. Of course, I will be flying the fly-by-wire A320. We will be doing a cold start from Los Angeles Airport, fly all the way to Honolulu, step into a 172, fly all the way around Hawaii and Honolulu, fly them back towards the Honolulu Airport, land there, and then head back from Honolulu to LA and pick up the flight again. So it will be a bonus flight. It's not actually a flight in the 172 towards the islands, because you can't reach that. But yeah, it's as of now, that's my plan so far, and let's hope that will work out. So I also have to learn how to fly an A320. That's not bad. So yeah, it's a nice airplane. So why not? But that's actually what we are, what we're doing, what we're going to do. And as of now, we are now flying towards Trondheim, which should be there in the distance, I'm thinking. Yeah, somewhere over there, I'm guessing. Yeah, somewhere over there. Oh, there we go. And my waypoint changed again, as you guys can see right there. My GPS, yeah. Fly-by-wire is, I think it's the A320 is a really nice plane to fly anyway. Also, I will be programming the MCU from scratch, everything. So yeah, it's a cold start, MCU from scratch, the works. So it's going to be interesting. Yeah. But I can't land it. Yeah, well, actually, I think the Autopilot 2 works. I heard that it actually works. So yeah. I heard that the Autopilot 2 actually works. So basically, if you have everything planned and you have a good ILS setting, you can press Autopilot 2 and it lands for you. It lands itself. So yeah, it's that's actually, yeah, that makes it so much cooler, Captain. But you are using the steam gauge version. I am using the G1000 right here. G1000 is refers to this system right here. This is the Garmin G1000 GPS system, and but you also have the original one, which basically has all these gauges right here. It's full of gauges, and yeah, it's and Captain Arash is using that to fly the. Oh, you're using the gauge version as well. Yeah, okay. So Captain is actually using that to fly more in a straight line around the world. He's not doing that idiotic thing that I'm doing. So yeah, it's. But yeah, as of now, this has been working out great for me. The 172, I love this plane. I really... Welcome back, man. Welcome back. Yeah. Yeah, well, I can imagine, you know. I can imagine. Yeah. Hey, Zetran. Good to see you, man. Ah, I forgot that. I forgot that. Dang. I forgot it. You know what? I'm going to install it this weekend and then have a look at it. That might be a better idea than to do it on stream and screw up completely. So yeah, it's may not be such a good thing to do that on stream. Funny though, funny, but yeah, it's. And as I told you guys, if I crash due to my own stupidity, I have to go back to Innsbruck and then fly as the crow flies back to, in this case, Bodo, and do that this entire flight again. Yeah. So, it's a nice incentive to make sure I really don't want to crash. So it's, yeah. Because I want to punish my stupidity, Swordfish. Yeah. Basically, because I want to punish my stupidity. I mean, you guys see me. I'm stupid. So, yeah, I'll do stupid things. So that would basically mean that each time I crash, I would like, oh, okay, let's continue the flight, you know, whatever. But yeah, it's, no. I had to make a sort of punishment in there for myself. To make sure that I would keep it serious enough. No, I did not crash again. Thank God. I nearly crashed last Thursday, but no. Just the one so far. And that was more than enough for me, basically. So yeah, it's just outside the city of Trondheim. Ah, okay. Former execution ground. Oh, that's cool. That's funny. So far, indeed, exactly, Flo. So far. Dun, dun, dun. But yeah, we are, as of now, still doing great. That's the reason why I'm so emphatically saying, no, I will not do loop-de-loops. I will not do barrel rolls. I will not fly upside down. No to all. No to all. I love you guys to death, and I'm not that stupid anymore. So, but yeah, it's, kind of depends. It kind of depends what kind of laptop it is. I'm pretty sure there are laptops out there that can run this quite nicely, Yuri. But yeah, if you have a laptop of 3,000 euros, probably. Probably. But yeah, Yuri is planting the seeds indeed, yeah. Not flying inverted is a crime. But that's the only way you know how to fly, isn't it? Flying upside down. I've never seen you fly normally, so... I'm pretty sure that's the only thing you can do, yeah. Passing Trondheim now. Am I? I thought I was flying straight at it. Is that Trondheim? Oh, there it is. Ah, so that's Trondheim. Let's go have a look, guys. Let's have a look at Trondheim. That's Trondheim, apparently. That is Trondheim right there. No. There we go. Ah, look at that. Look at that. So that's Trondheim right there. I never thought, to be honest, I didn't think I would be able to make it. I mean, it's still freezing here. -1. But due to the fact that it's pretty clear skies, it's broken clouds, at about 15,000 meters, so 1.5 kilometers up. No, it's 1.5 kilometers, 1,500 meters. Yeah, it's yeah, it basically means that I can fly here. I am flying the Cessna 172. It does not have any form of de-icing, so that would mean that if I fly into a frozen cloud, I'm basically dead. But as of now, we actually made it to Trondheim. This is Trondheim, guys. This is really, really nice. Oh yeah, look at that. The harbor right there. The river flowing through it. It is beautiful. Where is Nidaros Cathedral? Where is that? Can you point us towards that, Jamal? And to be honest, I am not well known. I did not look up anything, unfortunately, because I never thought that we would be able to make it. I think this is some sort of castle defenses or something like that. Unfortunately, there were no updates, no community updates for Trondheim. Otherwise, I would be able, I would have installed them behind me. So it should be somewhere over there. No, unfortunately, it's not showing. That's the thing, you know. It's because it's AI. It still just fills in everything, and it's, yeah, you know, it looks really good. It still looks really good. It looks truly pretty, this. For those that live near or in Trondheim, this one's for you guys. This one's especially for you. Especially for you. So it's... oh, that's bad. Oh, is it $95 right now? I paid $120 for it, I think. For the premium version. Yeah. But that's a good deal. And actually, for those that want to play this game, want to play this simulator, but do not want to spend 60 or 90 euros for it, or dollars, there is a... you can get it on Microsoft Game Pass right now. And if you do not have Microsoft Game Pass, you can get Microsoft Game Pass for the first month. You can get it for $1 or €1. So, or £1. So yeah, it's for our English viewers. But yeah, it's basically a very, very good deal. So for the first 30 days, you can basically play this for, and many other games, many other really, really good games, for basically $1 or €1. So that's a great deal right there. That is a great deal right there. That's Trondheim right there, guys. We made it. We made it to Trondheim. Up is Alesund. That's where we are headed next. We are now flying towards our most eastern waypoint right there. Then we will be heading back. Oh, did you already have the Game Pass, by the way? Yeah, they increased the price of the Game Pass. You have like Premium, which is like $15, and that's also includes the Xbox games. If you just get the PC version, you had it before. Yeah, unfortunately, if you had it before, then you're stuck about to 10 euros or $10. Yeah, but it's Game Pass Ultimate is $15. Yeah, Game Pass Ultimate is $15. Yeah, correct. That's correct, Yuri. If you have the Ultimate version, you get both the free games on your PC and on the Xbox. That's exactly right. Yeah. That is exactly right. So that's actually, and still it is a pretty good deal. Yeah, exactly, Yuri. You now, at the moment, you have all the EA Game Pass, the EA games on the Xbox, and they will be coming to the PC, I think, with the Xbox One X launch. So that will be pretty soon, or I think, oh no, I think it's in December or something like that. Yeah, and the Bethesda games, of course, as well. The Bethesda games are coming, like like Doom and all the other the Fallout games, of course. So yeah, they're all coming. They're all coming. It is really, really a really good deal. Trust me on this. Still, for like $10 a month, if you just have the PC version, it's like $10 a month, and it's really good. It is really good. I use it, well, I used it quite a lot when I started out. I was like, is this really what I want to do with Flight Simulator? And in 2 days time I was like, yeah, this is really what I want to do. Yeah. So I bought the premium version, but the difference between the premium version and the standard version is just you get a few more aircraft and you get a few more hand crafted airports. That's basically it. Other than that, everything's the same. Everything's the same. So you basically buy a few more third-party add-ons. That's what you actually buy. Still a very good deal if you play this a lot. But yeah. Exactly, it might be worth to anyone who plays The Sims. That's very good. Yeah, that is quite true right there, Indalia. That is quite right, yeah. You are quite right. That is a very good deal. I mean, and you also get Titanfall and stuff like that. I think you get the Battlefield games. I think you even get the new the last Star Wars Jedi game. Not the rogue, not the what was it? The rogue squadron, I think. Not that, but yeah, Jedi Fallen Order, exactly. Thank you, Yuri. FIFA games, the Madden games. So yeah, if you're into that kind of stuff, it is a truly good deal. Microsoft Game Pass really is a good deal. It really is. I think you even get Anthem, which was really bad. So yeah. I mean, it's truly Star Wars Squadrons. Yeah, that's the one. Thank you very much, Andalia. But that's not included in the Game Pass. I'm pretty sure that's not included. So yeah. I don't think so, Swordfish. To be honest, I'm not sure. I did buy the pre-order, so I'm still waiting for the release. It should have come out already, but I think that I'm not sure if I'm going to do the Cyberpunk thing. Basically, actually a flight simulator streamer, so I'm not sure. But I'm thinking no. I'm thinking no, to be honest. No. But it does look very good. It's yeah. I'm really looking forward to the release of Cyberpunk 2077. I'm really looking forward to that. By the way, how are we doing with freezing and stuff like that? We're good, actually. Ah! Excellent! Now we are heading over the airport, right? We should be switching back any second right now. Then we are flying out of the fjord again, on towards Alesund, where we will be, with a bit of luck, doing a ILS landing. With a bit of luck. Yeah, Venice Airport right there. Right below us, guys. That's it. And look at that cool approach. Look at that freaking cool approach right there. Either you fly straight into the valley right there, or you fly straight out onto the water, or you come in from the water. It looks awesome. I mean, and most of the Norwegian airports are like this. They are like this. They are really cool. Yeah, well, the thing is, yeah, I get why they do that. I mean, let's face it, at the moment, at the moment, of course, Microsoft Flight Simulator is rather rather popular right now, so I do get the fact that they are switching back and forth between yeah, it's a bit of the hype, of course, yeah, and I get that, but you know, I think in due time, a lot of those prepared flyers and X-Plane 11 flyers, I think they will eventually head towards Microsoft Flight Simulator anyway. I can imagine that if you are heavily invested into games like that, into Flight Simulator and or into Prepared or X-Plane, I can imagine that a lot of people are like, yeah, well, I don't want to. I really don't want to actually. Why is it sending me there? That's really weird. But I don't want to. Sorry, guys, I was a bit out of focus right there. I can imagine that they don't want to switch right away. I mean, it's not. Let's face it, Microsoft Flight Simulator is still very, very buggy. Yeah, you have to invest in a new game. It's like, yeah, you have to buy all the sceneries and all you have to buy the sceneries. You have to buy the third-party aircraft and stuff like that. So that's quite a lot of money. You know, I get that. And well, that's also a very good point, of course. If you just simply forget to remove the Microsoft Flight Simulator tag, yeah, yeah, that is quite a good point right there, Swordfish. Yeah, I have no clue, but apparently the entire world is. Yeah, no, that's quite true, actually, Jury. What you do is basically you stream it to your PC. So yeah, that's the reason why you have to either download parts of the world where you are, or yeah, exactly, Zazran. Yeah, you know, but to be honest, as a Microsoft Flight Simulator streamer, I don't mind. You know, flight simulators is a niche kind of world anyway. So and Also, don't forget, by the way, guys, if you're on VATSIM, for instance, some people are playing Microsoft Flight Simulator on VATSIM, others play X-Plane 11, but it's all in the same, basically the same world. So yeah, sometimes, for instance, it happens that, thank you very much, Andalia, sometimes it happens that VATSIM has an event going on which contains both Microsoft Flight Simulator, X-Plane 11 and Prepared Flyers at the same time. You know, so that kind of mixes things up and stuff like that. So it's, yeah, you know, it's 2 petabytes. That's what it actually is, Yuri. Holy crap. The real size is 2 petabytes. Good God. That's a lot. But, wow. That's pretty cool, actually. But yeah, it's, you know, it's... So, I don't mind that some are using the wrong tag. You know, I don't mind. I don't mind. I think it's all good. You know, I don't... basically, in the end, we're all one big happy family anyway. So, yeah, I'm enjoying myself a lot. And, yeah... Well, yeah, okay, that's a good point, Mahoney. That is actually a good point, but yeah. You know, it's especially if you do it for the graphics. Yeah, the graphics in Microsoft Flight Simulator, let's face it, they're undeniably good. There is no flight simulator out there that looks as good as this. I mean, there just isn't. So, it's, yeah. But yeah, it's, you know, it's, yeah, I can imagine your frustration on the one hand. I don't mind that much, to be honest. But yeah, it's... But let's face it, I'm flying anyway, so yeah, it's... Hey, thank you very much, Exotic Pilot. Thank you very much for the follow, man. I truly appreciate that. I truly appreciate that. Yeah. Flight Simulator X is not that... Flight Simulator X is not that expensive. I think it's like 30 or 40 bucks or something like that. The old version. But in comparison, it looks really bad. Trust me. Trust me. In comparison, Swordfish, it looks... Yeah. It's a bit of a letdown. Let's face it. But yeah. It's... It doesn't even come close to this. It is also the whole world. Yeah, it is. But it's not like this. No. And you have one fun streamer to watch. I do my best. Oh, you didn't mean me. Oh, sorry about that. Yeah. Well, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, well, I hope I can put a smile on your faces and have a little bit of fun, you know. It's, yeah. Exactly what Yuri says right there, Swordfish. That's, yeah, this looks so much better. I mean, the views we had so far are you cannot compare them with Microsoft Flight Simulator X. It's, yeah. This is, yeah, it is a virtual world wonder. This is mind-blowingly beautiful, simply because what you see there is actually there. It is actually there. Trondheim is actually there. It does have flaps. Well, flaps actually, but let's keep them on flaps. I mean, there you go. You can see the flaps go down. There you go. I know. Yep. You can just see them if you look there. Oh, no. Yep. Yeah, exactly. Well, funny thing is, Mahoney, I'm not sure if you're familiar with Euro Truck Simulator, but I heard those guys are in discussion with Black Shark AI to actually create the world so you can drive around in Euro Truck Simulator. So that's kind of pretty awesome, actually. But I heard there were discussions about these guys. Hey, Don, good to see you, man. Hope you had a wonderful, wonderful flight. There's Zach. Hello, guys. Hello. Also, yeah, excellent, man. Thank you for the raid, man. Thank you for the raid. Yeah, thank you very much. I hope you had a wonderful flight. Hope you had a wonderful day, Don. Hope you're having a wonderful day. At the moment, we are flying in Trondheim. And we are, this is Trondheim right there. We are now heading towards Alesund. We came from Bodo, where we landed yesterday. And we are now on our final legs, heading out of this, well, fjord. Fjord is a big word, but yeah. So thank you for the cheer, Zach. Thank you for the support, man. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Thank you. That really helps out the channel a lot, man. That helps out the channel a lot. But yeah, it's continued support. Exactly, PV. Thank you very much. But yeah, it's at the moment we are flying back from Trondheim. I never thought we would be able to make it, but today is a very beautiful day. We have clouds at 1.5 kilometers high, with a few clouds a little bit low. But yeah, it's work's being a git. Always work that's coming in between life and actual good things. So yeah, it's. But as of now, you can see we are still freezing. We have been freezing the entire flight. But we're good. We're actually really good. And I'm hoping we can do an ILS landing, guys. I truly do hope we can do an ILS landing. Because, yeah, I've set everything. My flight plan, I've set it all. As you guys can see right there at the top. That's the flight plan that I'm using. That is from Navigraph. I hope you can see it a little bit better like that. So we are now flying all the way back from here, all the way onto the coast towards Alesund, right there, where we will be landing. Yeah, Navigraph for the win, man. Those dudes, good lord. It is a subscription for those that are wondering what the hell is Navigraph. Navigraph is a subscription where you can basically plan your simulated flights and get direct access to all the maps that you need. So it's, yeah, it's pretty dang awesome. It is awesome. It's like $10 a month, $90 a year. Totally worth it. Totally worth it. Good lord. If you fly this a lot, definitely worth it. I mean, excellent, excellent, excellent. So yeah, it's at the moment we are now flying out of the well, basically it's a fjord, but yeah, on towards back towards the ocean, and then heading along the coast to see it, Jamal. No problems, man. Thank you very much for being here, and I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful day there in Norway, man. Thank you very much. So yeah, hope to see you tomorrow. But yeah, it's as I said, it is at the moment we're doing really well. I froze over a few times here and there, but nothing bad, nothing to worry about. It is still 2 degrees below zero, as you can see, right there. But we're doing good. We're doing really good, actually. And yeah, but then we will be flying back toward the coast, on towards. Just flew over Trondheim. Yeah, I did. Yeah, yeah. Well, yeah, that's the thing, you know. It's you're quite right there, Mahoney. To be honest, it's. VFR flights are really easy, relatively easy in a Cessna. That's quite true. You're just going by eye. It's like, hey, you could basically fly it with a road map, basically. But doing flights like this, I want to do an ILS flight, and planning my flights makes it so much makes Navigraph so much more easier. You know, it is so much easier to plan my flights, to import them into either Microsoft Flight Simulator or Flight Sim Toolkit Pro, which I'm using quite a lot. It has saved me basically 3 to 4 hours at least a week. So that helps out a lot. And during flights, it's also very nice to have the charts handy and to see everything. Yeah, it's you can do it with free tools. I mean, little navmap, exactly. I just wanted to say, little navmap is also very great. I mean, there are very good free alternatives out there. I do agree. I really do agree. But yeah, I was like, I'm going to do other flights as well. So basically Navigraph, I mean, it is such a nice application that I was like, I'm doing this anyway. So yeah. Then the 100,000 frequent journey miles for a Shoney to crash a plane. No, no, no. Swordfish, you cannot make me. You know you can't. You keep trying though, and I salute your persistence, but no, you can't make me do it. No! No, I say. Nay, I say. Nay. Yeah, I actually did, Adalia. I did. I did. I just have to update only the Navigraph thing, and there are a few things I need to add, but there's actually a list. There is a list. So, yeah, it's... there is a list out there. It's a spreadsheet, and I added a few sites that we use a lot. I'll make sure I'll make a command of that. That may be handier, yeah. Yeah, it's so nice to have the handy link list. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, that's the one. But I did not add Navigraph to that yet. But I will. It's so nice. It is so cool. Now, if I'm not mistaken, in a few seconds we should be... Yeah, there we go. Heading towards the northwest. Out towards sea. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So you can wield your indeed your magic, my dear. Your moderator magic. Your moderator magic. No, well, exactly. But that's the thing, Mahoney. That's the nice thing. You can make it. You can go as far as you like with this, you know. And there are so many options that you can use to make it more realistic, or simply not, simply use freeware tools or stuff like that, or go full nerd and go for payware. I mean, it's all up to you, and that's fine. That is excellent, you know. It's all good, and I like that a lot actually about this community, because basically, yeah, exactly. Well, for you it is, and that's quite true. But do you have self-loading cargo? No, I actually do not have self-loading cargo, Swordfish. No, I do not. Yeah. Serious simmers don't call it a game. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I have to adjust myself to call it a sim most of the times. But yeah, but it's well, give it a year, Mahoney. Give it a year. I think in a year's time, I think this will change quite a lot. This will change quite a lot, actually. I mean. I think in a year's time, a lot of more third-party developers will have added study-level aircraft. The model and the itself will be a lot better. A lot of bugs will be removed. Yeah, it's give it a year's time, and I think a lot of people will change their minds about Microsoft Flight Simulator. But I know it's a joke. Of course it is. Of course it is. And you know and. Let's face it, if you are highly invested into X-Plane 11 or Prepared, of course that has for realism, that has the edge right now. But those are very much developed simulations out there. I mean, Prepared and X-Plane 11 have been around for a long, as is Flight Simulator X, they have been around for a long time. So yeah, and that's mostly because the third-party developers simply kept adding and adding to it. So yeah, it's under me. I think the water actually looks quite real, but yeah. There are animals here? Sorry, did I miss something? Did we actually have animals? Because this is just waves, as far as I can tell. Oh, waves down there. I did not see any animals, actually. Yeah, I know there are animals, but they are... If there would have been animals right there... yeah, the giraffes and bears. Yeah, okay. I have not found those, actually. So I'm not sure how they look like. I'm not sure what they look like. So I've seen only movies, YouTube movies of them. So yeah, I actually thought they looked really good. But yeah, it's... you can see them on the world map. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Search for fauna. Yeah. But unfortunately, there is no fauna here. So, nothing. Nothing over here, unfortunately. I wish they would do something like dolphins and whales. That would be cool. Most of them are in East Africa, exactly. Well, we will be seeing them as well, so yeah. Ah, that's what you meant, exactly. Ah, okay, there you go, Mahoney. Yeah, okay, yeah, I get it now. So it's basically, it looks cool, but it's basically still, it kind of bump mapped, kind of thing like that, yeah. South America, yeah, I know that in South America you get flamingos and stuff like that, and I think in North America you also get, like, bears and stuff, yeah. But yeah, it's, no, that's not the airport where we will be landing, Yuri. That's Swordfish. No. We will be flying basically along that line straight out, then heading all the way up there towards the left a little bit, and then following the coastline again towards the south. So yeah. But it's yeah. As of now, I think that in a 2 or 3 years time, the landscape of flight simulators will have completely changed, and this will be rated much higher, much higher. It's simply because it's just released, it's not developed yet. I mean, let's face it, guys, this is basically out. This has been out for 3 months. 3 months. Look at that. 3 months old. That's what you're looking at. Good lord. I mean. But it's in my opinion, it's amazing. It is amazing. It's so beautiful to look at, especially for VFR flights, guys. This is truly the bee's knees right now. VFR flights in Flight Simulator are so good. They look so beautiful. They look so beautiful. Yes, they do. I mean, like yesterday, it was incredible to look at the almost alien landscape of Norway. I mean, I never expected to see anything as beautiful as this, but it looks awesome. No, I wasn't. No, I'm just simply wearing a normal, generic T-shirt with generic print. No, just a generic T-shirt with a generic print, guys. Don't worry. But it is jaw-droppingly beautiful. It is jaw-droppingly beautiful. It really is. I mean, wow. Incredibly beautiful. So now we should be switching over to the next waypoint. And then we will be moving on. Let's see what my... we can make that a little bit more. Let's see if that goes up a little bit right there. Yeah. But they are coming. They are coming. They are coming, actually. And fighters are coming as well. I mean, they are working on, as far as I know, they are still working on a F-14 and Tomcat. They are working on an F-15 strike fighter, and they are working on a F-18 Hornet. The actual models, not the model on top of a model, but yeah, it's yeah, the SR-71. Yeah. By the way, fun fact. Fun fact, did you know that actually the SR-71 was called the SR-17, but due to a mistake of the then current president, he said it was SR-71 instead of SR-17, so they changed the numbers around. But yeah, it's the Blackbird is actually the SR-17, 71. Yeah, that's the Blackbird. SR-71 is the Blackbird. Yeah. It should have been SR-71 or S-71. That was the thing. Yeah, there was something with switching either letters or numbers because of the then American. I think it was Johnson who said it incorrectly. I think, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Johnson. There you go, President Johnson. Exactly. That was the one. He changed it by accident, so they had to change everything. I think it cost Lockheed Martin like 15 million extra just to do everything, to change everything out again. It's yeah, it's funny. But it's an amazing aircraft. It is truly an amazing aircraft. Same thing with the U-2 spy plane. It did? I did not know that one had crashed, actually. No, I did not know that. Oh, on a test flight. Ah, okay. Okay, yeah. We actually have quite strong winds here, guys. Yeah, look at that. 29 knot headwind, dang. We show sometimes upcoming planes he is testing. Oh, the A-10 Warthog. Okay, if you like stuff like that, Mahoney, check out the A-10 Warthog project on YouTube. It's a guy that actually built a complete working A-10 Warthog cockpit. It's really cool. Yeah, it is really cool. That's why they test exactly, Flo. That's why they test it. Yeah. One test flight. 50,000 feet. Good lord. Holy the moly. That's high. How high did the U-2 spy plane go, actually? Was that also 50,000 feet or higher? I think it was also something like that. And I know that a U-2 spy plane actually was shot down. And the pilot was incarcerated. He was in a jail in Russia for years. If I'm not mistaken. He was in a gulag or something like that. The U-2 spy plane, yeah. The normal altitude of a U-2 spy plane. Yeah, incredibly high. The Bird of Spies. Yeah, Bridge of Spies. I actually saw that. That's with Tom Hanks. Was a good movie, actually. That was a good movie. Yeah, exactly. That was about the exchange of the U-2. Yeah, very good movie. An exchange of the U-2 pilot, or as we call him, Bono. Sorry, you had to do it. You had to do it. Come on, you had to do it. Okay, but red card right there. Or as we call him, Bodo. Welcome back, Salty. Welcome back. We are now nearing our final legs. We are heading towards, we just flew away from Trondheim. Yeah, it is a beautiful movie. A really good movie. I can truly recommend it. But yeah, no problem, Don Don. Thank you very much for the raid, man. I truly appreciate it. And Dahlia, if you can give a shout out to Don Don. I mean, he is a really, really cool dude. Go check him out, guys. Go give him some love. He usually also flies around and does on-air missions and stuff like that. He's a cool guy. Yes, my Scottish connection in Japan. Have a great night, man. Have a good night's sleep, and see you again soon. With a bit of luck, maybe tomorrow. Hopefully you can join me tomorrow. I hope so. But yeah, it's tomorrow. By the way, for those that do not know, tomorrow is Free Flight Friday. On our next leg, that will be from Alesund towards Kristiansand via Oslo. We are doing a Free Flight Friday where you guys can join me on stream and fly along with me. So with a bit of luck, that will be cool. Last Friday we flew from Sweden to the most northern tip of Norway. Tomorrow we will be flying on Free Flight Friday to the most southern tip of Norway. So that's actually pretty cool. That's actually turned out really nicely. So yeah, it's yep. And Don Don Pampan is also one of the persons that usually flies along on Free Flight Friday. We always have a lot of fun doing so. Yes, you can fly along. If you're a streamer, yes, you can fly along. Yes, you can stream if you want. I don't mind. I really, really don't mind. So it's no problem for me. It's all good. We're all here to have fun together. We're all here to help each other. So basically, I really, really don't mind. I really don't mind. But it is always good fun to fly a Free Flight Friday. By the way, and Dahlia Flo just gave the link there. That's the flight plan for tomorrow. If you guys want to fly along, you can simply load it into your Microsoft Flight Simulator, and you can fly along in any plane you want. I don't mind. You can also download that flight plan from our Discord channel, and if you want to have your own livery visible in my stream, just put a link to your livery. I will download that and install it into my game so people can see your livery. No problem. I've done this for Wien, for instance. I've done it for Dragas. I don't think you have a livery, don't you, Yuri? I'm not sure, actually. But, yeah. There are a lot of people who actually have their own... no, you don't. Who have their own livery, no problem whatsoever. Well, if you want one, just give the link, yeah. I often change planes. Well, okay. That's good. Yeah. Very plain guy. But also a red card. There you go. Yeah. On incoming dad jokes. Incoming dad jokes. Oh god. In case you're wondering why I'm flying all the way out there, that's actually where my next GPS point is pointing. So once I hit that, I can once again continue on my flight. That should not be a problem. Yeah. We are still at 33% fuel, so that's doing well. It's the inverted extra tomorrow. No problem, man. No problem. Oh, that was strange. Did you guys see that? But indeed. Indeed. Yeah, that was weird. It just didn't update or something like that. That was really strange. Okay, it's working again. No clue what happened there. No clue. Well, it does seem kind of glitchy today. A few little islands right there. Talking about islands, by the way, that's very interesting to know. And I didn't know that. There was a YouTube vid of Obsidian Ant, and he was... watch your altitude, yeah, exactly, that's a very good one. Obsidian Ant made a video about islands in Microsoft Flight Simulator. He compared, for instance, islands in the Caribbean, which were shown to have coral reefs in the trailers. And he compared them to what they actually look like in game. And of course it looked like basically like that. No coral reef could be seen. That's not quite true. The thing is, the coral reefs are actually there, but they have to apply a certain map around the map filter around the islands, and then it will show up the coral reefs. However, they have to do that manually. So that's the reason why we have not seen coral reefs at the moment. But yeah, that's the reason. They are actually doing that by hand. So we may be seeing coral reefs in the future. But it's, yeah. So that will be pretty dang cool, actually, if that works out. You're butchering spelling today. Ah, that's fine, my friend. We know what you mean. We know what you mean. It's all good. It's all good. Well, I am getting a little bit lower. I am watching my altitude. This is I'm lowering my altitude on purpose, and basically I'm lowering my altitude on purpose for this. I do not want to fly into the clouds. No, no, no. But we should be good. We should be turning just before we head there. Mind the clouds, exactly. Yeah, exactly. No, the thing is, I want to hit my waypoint and then fly on. And then once I hit my waypoint, it will switch. The thing is, lately the GPS is a bit iffy and it does not switch waypoints anymore as it did. So that's really annoying. Yeah, around the clouds, but no, it should turn just before that. It should turn just before that. We should be good, Flo. We should be good. Yeah. And otherwise, it doesn't really matter that much, you know? It's -1 and it's basically, if I get out of the clouds again, it should clear up again easily enough. So yeah. That's actually not a bad idea right there, Yuri. That's not a bad idea right there. Yeah. That's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea at all. For those that want to join me, by the way, my gamer tag is Shoni24. That's a very old gamer tag, and I cannot, unfortunately, I cannot change that. But yeah, it's Shoni24. Now, what I am going to do... About 30 years old, exactly. Exactly, about 30 years old. I think you're right there. I think you're right. Yeah. Yeah. I remember it well, my children. Come along. The Vikings came from the left and the barbarians came from the right. Yes, it was a wonderful sight. And I just made my own email account. It was lovely. It was lovely. So join around the fire, my children. Join around. Yes, I'm an old fart. I know. But mentally I'm 12, so that's good. Yeah. Basically I'm 12. Now, this does look kind of cloudy. Lots and lots of cloud. Interesting. Let's fly a little back and fly around, shall we? I heard, Captain, that you actually have to pay for that. It was like $10 or something like that, if I'm not mistaken, to change your name. To be honest, I'm not sure if that's true, but I heard that you actually have to pay for changing your username. Well, I do need to go there, so yeah, I'm basically kind of stuck. There's nothing to it. We need to head into the moisture. Let's hope there's not that it's simply just this little bit right here. I am getting worried again, guys. I am getting worried again. Speaking about moisture, yeah. Yeah, okay. I got you there. Yeah, I got you there. 1 degree Celsius, and it is a bit... Yeah. I think we may be freezing over, unfortunately. But that's fine, that's fine. We should be good. I think that it is a small part of our flight right here that's actually a little bit cloudy. Sun is already setting again. And I set it to sunrise just when we started out. But as of now, we're still doing good. We're still doing good. Yeah, that's not bad, actually. That's not bad. That's not bad, guys. So, yeah. But maybe I'll look into that and see if I can change my my username to Shoney Gaming as well. Yeah. Might be a good idea. Might be a good idea. Alright, guys. Now, we are now heading towards Alesund. And with a bit of luck, we will be landing there in about 30 minutes. Something like that. Let's see what the ETE is. Estimated time of en route. 45 minutes. Huh. Fuel is getting a little bit low. Interesting flight, this. This is going to be interesting as well. And I wish I could gain height, but I can't because it's freezing. And there are clouds right there. But it's 0 degrees right here, so that's good. That's pretty good, actually. So we should be good. I'm actually having tailwind now, if I'm not mistaken. Let's check that out, guys. If I have a tailwind. Nope, I have a side wind. That's a bit of a pity. As of now, I'm still having a... Well, not... Yeah, side wind, basically. But the landscape is amazing. I mean, Norway has been the biggest surprise as of yet. Definitely the biggest surprise as of yet. I mean, it has been incredible. And there goes the turbulence again. Yes, there it goes. There it goes. Just pushes me up from 700 to 1200 feet in no seconds flat. Incredible. What's your plan for carrying on board when you're flying over the Atlantic? How do you mean carrying on board? How do you mean by that? What do you mean by that, basically? And I won't be flying over the Atlantic that much, actually. So it's basically only a small piece from, basically the route you did from Canada towards. Oh yeah, okay. You mean like a raft and things like that, and emergency equipment, basically emergency equipment. I have no idea. I have no idea. Yeah, I have no idea. Well, to be honest, I'm not sure if I'm adding that, actually. I'm not sure if I'm adding that, but yeah. Still thinking about it. Still thinking about it. I'm not full realism, but I'm not full game either, so I'm kind of in between, you know? Yeah, exactly. You need the weight of the cargo. Yeah, exactly. I already heard you had to do that. Actually, you can add that in your Sky Vector, that you actually have that on board when you plan your flights. So yeah, I heard that you actually had. I discovered that you actually had to do that. So if you're doing Atlantic flights, for instance, yeah. 150 pounds, good lord. Ouch. That's quite a lot, actually. Hey, thank you for the following, JP Prr. JP Prr. Awesome name, man. Thank you for the follow and thank you for joining us. I mean, I truly appreciate that. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Yeah, but it's as I said, Captain. It's yeah, it's a bit of a toss-up, you know, between realism and actually. I mean, I try to do it as real as possible, but I also compromise, of course, with the time of day, you know. So yeah, there are a few compromises here and there that I have. But yeah, it's. You always have the cargo, yeah, okay. Yeah, I do not calculate the cargo. I do have a co-pilot, but I do not calculate the cargo. Although I could say that I calculated that I give the co-pilot the actual extra weight. So yeah, that could be an option. Maybe. But no, at the moment I'm not. It's not that serious. Ooh. Hey, Mr. Popsicle is back. That's nice. That is nice. Yeah, so we need to go down. Definitely need to go down. That is nice. Dang. Yeah, it's incredible. I mean, I'm being buffeted around right here, right now. I'm really being buffeted around. I mean, look at that, guys. It is a strong 36 knots right there. It's gusting. So that's really annoying. That's really annoying. Also, my plane is now quickly freezing over. So yeah. This is starting to get somewhat interesting again. So I really need to go down towards below 1500 feet, I think, before I actually become an entire popsicle. Let's not hope that will happen. Yeah, exactly. I wasn't paying any attention, unfortunately. There we go. I wasn't paying attention. Oh god, I'm such a dumbass at times. Well, at least we're not freezing anymore, so that's interesting. I'm not freezing anymore. Let's see if I can... Come on. Pull up. Pull up. I mean, I have to basically fly sideways right now. I basically have to fly sideways. But that's fine. That's fine. We're still doing kind of good. 0 degrees Celsius. I'm no longer freezing over. So now all I have to do is take care that I don't crash. Yeah, that's interesting. Okay, so yeah. Good lord, guys. This is suddenly it became very, very interesting very quickly. Still -1. No, don't want that. Especially when I'm heading into clouds. I don't want -1. Come on, go down. Go down. 0 degrees. Yeah, there we go. 1,300 feet, guys. That seems to be the sweet spot. That seems to be the sweet spot. 1,300 feet. 1,300 feet is the sweet spot. Yeah, they seem to be cursed. Exactly. Oh god, there we go again. Pushed up again. Oh, come on. No, no, no you don't. This is becoming quite the fight, actually. And... oh god. The turbulence is horrible. This is becoming quite hard. This is really... yeah, and Thursdays are really, really cursed, guys. I mean, it looks amazing. But things are starting to freeze over quite quickly right now. So, yeah. But as of now, we have a little bit of tailwind right there. So, yeah. Well, it kind of depends there, hard day's night. What I do is I usually fly manually. Mostly I fly manually. My mixture is set towards about 30%, something like that. Yeah, it is kind of bad. 33% right there, Captain. But it's, yeah, and it was beautiful just now. It was really cool. It was really good. And suddenly it starts to fog up again. So I need to stay below 1,300 feet, not just to freeze over a little bit more. But yeah, I do use, at times I use autopilot and altitude hold for when I have to go to the bathroom or something like that. But other than that, I'm completely flying manually. So yeah, it is showing that live weather is working exactly there, Visnix. Visnix. I have no clue how to say that. This, yeah, I'll just call you this. But yeah, it's usually I fly everything manually. But if we do large crossings across the oceans, I do have to make sure that that I use especially if I do long distance flights. There are flights that I do that are like 600 nautical miles, and I have to make sure that I fly that as economically as possible. I will be flying those flights mostly on autopilot at cruising altitude, but flights over land, I will be doing those manually, mostly manually. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, it's a bit of a work, but it's kind of cool. Yeah. Yeah, me too. But the fuel flow, there you go. And it's the best I can get it right now. This is the best I can get it. So hopefully we should be able. We should have enough. We should have enough. Hey, Dragas, good to see you, man. This is where all the cool kids hang out. Indeed, indeed. This is where we all hang out, my friend. Good to see you, man. Hope you're having a wonderful day there in Canada. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Don't you have a holiday right now? I hope so. So yeah, it's let me see, 0 degrees Celsius still. We're frozen over once again. We're a popsicle. That's nice. That's always cool. But I really, really, really want to go towards. I thought you had a holiday. Okay, yeah. Sorry. The Coast Guard is back. Exactly. The Coast Guard is back. We're good. We're flying along the coast and the Coast Guard is here. We're saved. Dragas has saved us all. But yeah, it's... If you divide the remaining fuel by the fuel flow, you can find out how much time you have left in the air. Ah, okay. That's interesting. That is interesting. Of course, yeah, but that kind of makes sense. But no, I should be good. I should be good. Great, greetings right back here from the Netherlands, Tomaten Tony. Tomaten Tony. Ah, no. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, it's so as I said, right now we should have enough to reach Alesund. I'm pretty sure. And Shoni can't do the math. No, I can't. No, I can't. Quite right there. Not while I'm freezing over. So yeah, it is really foggy, guys. But I'm trying to stay as low as I can at the moment, because I do not want to freeze over. As you guys can see, my airplane is freezing over because of the fog and the temperature. So, but I have to stay low. It is kind of interesting, but yeah, it's on the island to the right. Oh yeah, you can see those quite often actually, but not right now. Okay. But talking about wind turbines, I mean, we still have a incredibly tough side wind of 31 knots, guys. That's going to make landing really interesting. Yeah, it is. Oh god. Make sure I do not go too high. But I also have to fly along there, apparently. Although, no, I do not. Actually, I do not. That's where I'm headed, actually. So I'm flying along the coast. I'm not flying towards that. It is pointing towards that, but I'm not flying there, actually. I am not flying there. This should be the exact route right here. As you guys can see... Hey, thank you for the follow, Tomato Tony. Thank you very much. As you guys can see, we are nearing our last leg, and then we are on towards Alesund, so we should have enough fuel. That should be more than enough. Thank God. At least we have that. But yeah, we are once again freezing over. We are a flying popsicle. Yay. Shoni flavor. Not sure if you want that, but hey, that's what you're getting. So, and right now we are flying along our flight path. I truly hope that we will be getting the correct runway. That's hopeful. It should be runway 24 on Alesund, so keep that in mind, guys. Runway 24, that's the one we are aiming for, because if we get that one, we're flying straight in on towards Alesund. It should work perfectly. All I need to do then is turn on the localizer, pick up the flight, the glide path, and we should be good to go. Oh yeah. However, it is saying I am way off course. Of course I'm way off course. Of course. But yeah, it's... Let's see if we can get a little bit back on course again. But look at that alien landscape right there, guys. Amazing! Amazing! Simply amazing! I mean... Look at that! That is not normal. That is not normal. It is incredible to see. It is incredible to see. Wow. Look at that. I think it can actually, Swordfish. I think I'm not sure if it does anything at the moment, but I think it can. I mean, we've seen thunderstorms galore. Actually, there is a clip where we are flying over Dracula Castle in that was in Romania, And I was flying there during a thunderstorm. That was really cool. Yeah, exactly. It was really, really cool. Flying over Dracula Castle in a thunderstorm. That was something else, I can tell you. That was something else. But that was, what was it, 6 weeks ago? Again? 5-6 weeks ago already? Come on, guys. We've been flying for 12 weeks already. And basically, oh, thank you very much, Aiden. Thank you very much for the follow. I truly appreciate that, man. And I hope you're having a wonderful time here in this kooky stream, this crazy stream, this idiotic plan that we are doing all together. And if you're wondering what plan is he talking about, well, that's the plan. That's what we're doing, guys. We are now right there somewhere. And that's what we are doing. Flying all around the world. That's what we are doing. We are heading towards Western Europe after this, and then towards Africa, and then on. So yeah, it's ambitious. Ambitious. So yeah, that's what we are doing. We've just been flying for 12 weeks. At the moment, we've done so far nearly 10,000 nautical miles of the 220,000 nautical miles that we are flying. We are flying to every single country in the world. Not kidding. Not kidding. So yeah, that's basically where we are going. That's basically where we are going. Dang, I'm hoping. I am starting to wonder if we are going to make it, actually. Yeah, we should be able to make it just in time, I think. I'm not sure. I hope so. Well, we'll see. We will see. Hey, Yulchin, thank you very much, man. Yeah, it is something else. Yeah, it is. Thank you very much for joining my channel, man, here. It is, look at that. Look at that. The views are spectacular, to say the least. We are now at the moment flying in Norway. This is the Norwegian coastline. And good God. Good God. It is bordering on alien. It is incredible. It is incredible. Yes, I am using real-time weather. No, I am not using real-time time. So it is, at the moment, it is already dark in Norway, where we are flying right now. So yeah, but it is indeed something else. It is truly something else. I've never seen anything like this. You know what? I am going to slow down a little bit, just to make sure. I am going to preserve some fuel. I'm going to conserve some fuel right there. Flying over high terrain in the sun. Yeah, it is so pretty, Yulcha. I am looking forward to my Lord of the Rings flight, to be honest. I also planned, what I'm doing is I'm flying all around the world in this aircraft right here. Basically trying to get to every country. But yeah, it's incredible. It is incredible. You know, it's such a beautiful country. It is, yeah. To be honest, I am a great Lord of the Rings fanboy. I am. So what I've been planning to do is actually fly all the way around the around New Zealand, visiting every single location from the movie. I am going to do that. No matter, I will be starting at Matamata, and I'm heading straight down towards the Remarkables. But yeah, it's this is the longest flight I've done so far on stream. No, I think there are actually a few longer ones than this. I've done a 4-hour and 20-minute flight, I think. So it's not the longest, but it is one of the longer ones. Yeah, it is. It definitely is, Swordfish. But yeah, it's, no, I'll admit I am a complete and utter Lord of the Rings fanboy. So New Zealand will be mine. You guys can suggest landmarks where you want to go, but New Zealand will be mine and mine alone. My own. My precious. Okay, maybe that was a little bit too much, but it's yeah. So I'm really looking forward to that. However, by the time I will be reaching I'm reaching New Zealand, we will have flown all the way around there, onto New Zealand, and then we will be reaching New Zealand. Yes, I am flying real time. So basically that means that it will take at least 2 years before I reach that part of the region. So you have to bear with me a little bit. Oh god, I'm too high again. Oh, still 0 degrees, so that's good. That's not the airport where we're landing. Also, yeah, is... I do not fly in a private group. No. Nope. I do not. I do not, Yuri. The only time... yes, I do. But it's... but not all the time. As I said, I fly... I am trained on an A320 at times, but not always, not every weekend. So basically what I do is each weekend, yeah... each other, you know, I hope so. I hope that I can reach it. Yeah, if you're in my group, I can't see. Are you in my group right now? Though, because if you are, and I am in a private group, there's a good chance you should be there. Yeah, you should be showing up. Only thing is, I hope I can reach it. I hope I can reach it. I am throttling down a lot, actually. Just to conserve a lot of fuel, but yeah. Oh, you're not in my group. Okay. Yeah, okay. Well, basically, as I said, Wednesdays and Thursdays are solo flights. Fridays are free flight Fridays, of course. So, but yeah, you know that already, yeah. The thing is, then I have to basically stop my flight, and I can't do that, so I would have done that before. I wish I could, but unfortunately, in solo flights, I don't do that. Sorry. I would love to have you along, but, yeah. That's the thing, you know. So it's basically only Free Flight Fridays where I just open up everything to everyone. So, yeah. Let me have a look, guys. Where are we right now? We are... At the moment, we still have 23 nautical miles to go. And then we are on our approach. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. So sorry. Especially for you. So, hey, I sang for you. I sing for nearly everyone. But yeah, in 10 minutes time. Oh no, then you will be much earlier there than I am. I will take at least, I think, another 20 minutes. Yeah, another 20 minutes at least. But I do have the direct approach, so that's good. I should have the direct approach. Unfortunately, I can't fly that high because I will be freezing over. That's really annoying, guys. It is truly annoying that I can't fly this high. It is completely covered in clouds. It would not have been, but apparently it is. So yeah, it's... No, exactly. You're quite right there, Yuri. You're quite right. You're quite right. If you come in next time before I start, then I can invite you. Yeah, but otherwise, no, I don't do... don't do the group invites like that. The thing, it would have been great if you could do it in game. That would be nice. Otherwise, it basically means a pause. That's why I'm not doing it, and I do not pause my game. That's the thing. I keep flying, no matter what. And pausing the game is I do that only when I have technical issues. Actually, technical issues like the game doesn't run anymore, stuff like that, or crashes or anything. So that's basically what I do. Other than that, it's, yeah. I hope you understand, man. I hope you understand. But tomorrow, for those that want to join, tomorrow it's Free Flight Friday, and you can join. So, yeah. Tomorrow it will be Free Flight Friday, and you can, yeah, indeed tomorrow. You can join me during Free Flight Friday. It's open to everyone. It's open to the subs. It's open to the followers. And it's open to the lurkers out there. Because I know you're there. I know you're there, lurkers. You can join us as well. And we love you just as much. If you want to fly along, just download that flight plan. Go to the Western European server. And just hop on at 1 o'clock Central European Standard Time. We're all taking off by the time. We are flying from Alesund towards Oslo and then onto Kristiansand. That's the southern point of Norway where we are headed. And there we will be landing. So tomorrow is another really, really cool and great flight, hopefully. So yeah, not too cool because now it's freezing again. I don't want to turn into a popsicle. And I'm turning into a popsicle. Come on. Down. Down. Down you go. 0 degrees Celsius. That's what we want. 0 degrees Celsius. Alright. There we go. That's a whole lot better. For those that are wondering why I am staying below 1,000 feet, well, this is the reason why I'm staying below 1,000 feet. I'm basically starting to turn into a flying popsicle. As you guys can see, frost is taking over my aircraft and it's a bit of a pain. So yeah, unfortunately I can't fly that high at the moment. Wish I could, but I can't. Otherwise we'd be freezing. And also, that means that I have to endure the buffeting winds and the winds flying over the very, very, very annoying mountainside that come, the turbulence that's coming onto my aircraft. It's pushing me up and down constantly along the Norwegian coast right here. And those clouds right there, those are the killers. It looks beautiful. It looks so pretty. But it basically kills my craft. It basically kills my engine. Yeah. Because as soon as that starts to freeze over on my plane, I'm dead. I drop out of the sky. That's not a good thing. That's not something we want. Definitely not. So, fingers crossed as of now. Fuel is still going quite nicely, actually. So we should be able to make it. The tailwind was actually really helpful, but yeah, we are pretty much frozen over. But that's fine. With a bit of luck, we can do a nice ILS landing and still set it down quite gently onto the runway. And you guys are all stuffed in the back right there. That's where you are. Kind of cramped, but hey, it's comfy and cozy. So yeah. It's comfy and cozy. And touchdown! Way to go! Way to go, Yuri! I would not have expected anything. By the way, Yuri, does the caravan actually does have defrosting? I was wondering about that. I'm not sure if it does actually. I know the 152 and the 172 do not have that. But, oh, it has. Yeah. Well, that's really helpful. Yeah, that helps out a lot. Yeah, it is pretty good. It is really, really... It basically flies like a 172, but... And even a little bit more... It feels a little bit more responsive than that. But, yeah, but the defrosting option and that kind of stuff, that's also very, very nice, guys. Yeah, that's very, very nice. What's the nautical mile range, actually, on the... do you know that? On the caravan? I thought it was 800 or 900 nautical miles, if I'm not mistaken. It was a little bit more than the 172. Yeah, yeah. I thought it was about 800 or 900 nautical miles. I think it was. Now, with a bit of luck, we should be able to... Yeah, we're easily going to make my my last waypoint, which is Kusiv. And then we are heading down towards Alesund Airport. So, fingers crossed that everything will work out just fine. And then we will have to look at our glide slope, how high we need to be to catch it. And I hope it's not that high. But we are using the localizer, so that should be good enough. That should be good enough. And we already slowed down quite a bit, so we don't need to slow down a lot, actually. That's also very helpful. Finally, it's clearing up a little bit here. Finally. Oh, thank God, guys. Thank God. Look at that. Look at that. It is beautiful, this game. It is so beautiful. Absurdly, insanely beautiful. Oh, I think this is the coast road that Jamel was talking about, actually. I think that this is a part of that coast road. And it goes down there. Oh, yeah, that's the coast road that Jamel was talking about earlier in the stream, guys. That's it, right there. Cool. Really, really nice. Oh, going way too high again. Don't want to go too high. Still 0 degrees Celsius. That's good. For those that are wondering, where do you see that? Well, you see it right there. OAT, outside temperature. That's the outside temperature of my plane. It's not freezing, but it's not thawing either. So yeah, we're basically in between. 0 degrees Celsius. But I'll take it. I'll take it. I know that this would be a problem, by the way, from during my flights. This would truly be a problem. At the moment, there is a large cold front in Scandinavia, and that was really causing a lot of problems for my flying. As I said, I do not have any defrost options on my aircraft, so. If it's freezing and it's freezing over my airplane, I have to divert to another airfield. Fortunately, as of now, I still was able to make it. I nearly didn't make it last Thursday. That came close to disaster, basically. But thank God you guys helped out. You came through like the troopers that you are, and yeah, that meant that I could basically set it down on the ground. Also meant that I had to step up my game, do ILS landings, and yesterday we did our first one successfully. Not perfectly, but successfully. I'll take it. I'll take pass-fail. And yeah, so it was, as of now, it has been very, very interesting. Don't forget to hydrate, guys. Don't forget to hydrate. Make sure you hydrate. Alright, so with a... Yeah, there we go. I think it's around that island right there. It's beyond that island right there. That's where we are headed. Alesund should be there in the distance, right there. But look at those clouds, guys. Look at that. It is... Yeah, okay, you can call it a cloud simulator, but it's still dang pretty to look at. It is still dang pretty to look at, guys. It is bizarre, to say the least. It is so beautiful. So pretty, so pretty. Incredible. So this is going pretty well. Actually, we're at 21%. So the pulling back the exactly where you go in the drink. Hey, thanks. That's nice. At least you can help me out and throw me a safety vest. Hey, thank you for the follow there, Radio DJC. DJC. Thank you very much, man. Thank you very much for the follow, and thank you very much for joining me. You know, it's what we are actually doing at the moment is this. That's the flight plan we are following. We are now a little bit in the tip right there. There we are actually there. So yeah, that's where we are headed, and we are headed down towards Europe, then down towards Africa, and all the way on towards the east and flying over to the Americas. So yeah, it's kind of an absurd flight plan. At the moment, this is Norway where we are. This is the coast of Norway, Radio, and it has been a treat. I mean, it's been dangerous, to say the least. It has been incredibly dangerous. The thing is, I keep freezing over, so I have to keep my outside temperature at 0 or higher, and avoid clouds if it's freezing. But yeah, yeah, it is. It is. Hey, thank you very much, man. I think you're our first Irishman there. Belfast. Okay, that's cool. Well, Northern Ireland, so but still, you know, it's yeah. Really cool to have you here, man. Thank you for being here. I truly enjoy that. But yeah, it's so far you're quite right. This is the best travel simulator you'll ever have. Trust me. It is. I've talked about this many a time. I like to. Hey, Zach, welcome back, my man, my friend. Good to see you again. I talked about it many times. You know, it's. I love the fact that you can. I love the fact that when you travel, it also feels kind of like a holiday. You know, and this is basically gives me the same feeling. I don't know how, but yeah, flying along with you guys from crossing all over the world, just seeing everything, flying to every country, single country in the world. It just basically gives me it gives me a holiday feeling. It's really weird. So it's never boring. It's never annoying. It's never irritating. It's never oh ho hum. There we go again, another country. No, it's incredible so far. I mean, we've seen so far. We've seen Germany, Poland, Denmark. We flew to the Czech Republic, Slovakia, Hungary, Romania, Serbia. Go on. It goes on and on and on. And yeah, it's. You did tune in at the landing there, Zach. Indeed, you did. So yeah, it's yeah. I mean, it's so pretty dang awesome. You know, it actually is pointing me directly towards my. Oh, interesting. You know what? Let's head for over there. I mean, it should be there in the distance somewhere. In the distance right there should be the airport that we are going towards. That is Alesund Airport right there. Alesund Airport should be right there. It's basically pointing me towards the... I see what it did there. It's basically pointing me towards the last waypoint before ILS entry. So now we are, as you guys can see on the map right there, and we are headed right there to Bodo. That's where we are headed. Bodo. That's where we're going. I am a bit, of course, as always. But yeah, it's as I said, guys. This journey just gives me the holiday vibes. I can't help it, but I love it. I love it. I definitely do. Oh yeah. And it looks amazable. I mean, look at that beautiful countryside. The clouds right there, the lovely countryside of Norway right here. It's amazing. It is amazing, guys. Flying towards the everlasting sunset right there. It does. It is bordering magical. Bordering magical. I mean, this is I've flown so far over entire Scandinavia, and Norway is by far the biggest surprise I've seen during these flights. It's incredibly beautiful, and I am both fortunate and unfortunate with the weather, because yeah, the weather it's foggy, it's cold, it's you know, and that gives these amazing views, but it is a killer for my plane. I mean, look at that, guys. I am turning into a popsicle. That's not good. And I do not have defrost. So, but the country itself is stunningly, mind-blowingly beautiful. It is. I have no other words for it. Truly, I don't. Truly, I don't. I am so glad that we did these flights, and I was considering then postponing them when we had better weather, but I'm not sure if actually that would give me these wonderful views like this. And also, it adds a bit of tension. Let's say that tension. Yes, let's call it tension. I mean, I really don't want my aircraft to freeze over. I mean, look at that. All that frost right there. All that frost right there. And I cannot defreeze it. I cannot defrost it. Oh, no. So, yeah, kinda interesting. Alright, now I am slowing down even more because we are slowly but steadily closing in on the airport that we are going to land at. Let's see, I still have 30 nautical miles to go to my waypoint. So, yeah. I'll allow that because dumb is actually... There you go. That's no problem. Wilkes through dreams, I think. By the way, thank you for coming into my channel, and I hope you're having fun and like what you see. Can I ask a dumb question? Is the weather accurate? What's with happening now? First, looking at the game. Yes, the weather is accurate. What you now actually see right there is pretty accurate. Yeah, it is at the moment freezing in Norway. The clouds are this low in Norway. So yeah, it's... yeah. Thank you very much, man. Thank you very much, Zach. I truly appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, it's but it is accurate. Yeah, it is. I mean, the only thing, by the way, walks through dreams. Cool name, actually. Walks through dreams. Yeah, I just got it. Sorry, I just got it. And by the way, I'm very well known for butchering every name that I come across, either being it a follower streamer or a country or a city. So don't worry about that. Yeah, it is truly beautiful and stunning. The only thing that's not accurate is the time of day. Yeah, I changed that. I changed that. You know, and I changed that simply because we want to see something. You know, we want to have these incredibly beautiful views. I mean, it's wow. Look at that. I mean, holy the moly. I mean, this you can't make this like it's. Hey, thank you very much for the follow, Salin. Thank you very much. I truly appreciate that. And welcome to the stream. Welcome to our lovely community. Hope you're having a wonderful day and hope you smile. By the way, Walks Through Dreams, that goes for you as well. But yeah, it's, you know, this, well, I call it a game, but it's not a game. It's a simulation, you know, but it's yeah, kind of amazeballs. Let's face it, yeah. It is incredible, you know. It's, yeah. So, and it's accurate. What you see here is actually because it... Oh! I'm no longer freezing. What happened was a large part of the flight that I did is flying. Well, I was flying at -2, -3 degrees Celsius. So basically, it's freezing. And if you... That's no problem if you're flying through simply cold air, nothing going on. However, as you guys can see, it is kind of cloudy right there. So if you're flying through cold weather and it's freezing, well, you're basically screwed in a 172. You do not have any form of defrost, and yeah, it's yeah. But aliens will enjoy them as well. But yeah, it's. I hope they do. I hope they do. And I hope they don't probe me, Yuri. Yeah, I'm not into probing. But yeah, it's... But, oh, that's going to be a meme. Oh, God, that's going to be a meme. Oh, dang. Wow. Holy moly, guys. Wow. Hey, Shanites, welcome to see you again. Hope to have... how is Switzerland? Hope you're having a wonderful day. Don't eat too much chocolate, you know. You get the people kind of jealous and stuff like that. We are actually landing on Alesund right there. We are heading towards the waypoint, and hopefully we can set in our approach at Alesund, which should be somewhere over there, guys. It should be somewhere over there. Yeah. Yeah. Getting probed by... yeah. Yeah. Shh. Yeah. Kind of weird. Kind of weird. Okay, I admit it. It's kind of weird. But yeah, it's... because we are now actually at 1 degree Celsius, I can gain a little bit of height. Oh, yeah. It's starting to rain. That's good. That's good. I'm heading there. So, yeah. Let's see, guys, because actually we should be nearing the localizer, but the thing is, it's still pointing towards... My GPS is kind of off, I'm thinking. It's chilling at the airport. Okay, that's nice. Okay, that's nice. By the way, how far off are we, guys? We are... Let me have a look. 21 nautical miles. That's good. Hydrate. There we go. Alright, so we are off 21 nautical miles. It should be somewhere in the distance. So it's somewhere way over there. And I do not hope that these kind of mountain thingies there are in our way, because I can't fly over them. Interesting, yeah. I already am on the nav 1. There we go. That's the actually the transition that I need for runway runway 24. So 111.95. That's the localizer. I'm not in nav mode yet. No, I'm not yet. Thank you very much for that. So yeah, let me have a look, guys. But I should be. Where are we? There we are. The thing is, I think it's between those mountains right there, if I'm not mistaken. And I don't want to get too high. Yeah, exactly. But that's kind of worrying. Low fuel. Yeah, I know it's low fuel. That was yesterday the same thing. Yeah. The airport is Alesund Airport. So that's ANAL. If you do the, I think it's the exclamation mark ARR command. Yeah, that's the one. That's where we are headed for. You can also do that one. METAR and then ANAL. Oh, there we go. So yeah. Proficient at a simulator. Well, I'm not sure if you can call me proficient. So walk through dreams. That's quite a stretch in my case. But yeah, basically start out if you start out with 19 miles from localizer. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. The thing is, what you can do with this simulator is you can start out with the the tutorial that you have in the sim. That helps out a lot. Exactly what Yuri just said, and the rest will come in time. Yeah, just basically fly around. The tutorial learns you the total and utmost basics, which is fine. Where is that? You know what? I'm going to tune in on approach and retry my last.
Approach Cessna Papa Hotel. Sierra November Golf 10 miles southwest of Echo November Foxtrot Kilo request IFR to we're ready to copy.
I think.
Cessna Papa Hotel. Sierra November Golf is clear.
Let's see. I need to concentrate a little bit now, guys. Sorry for that. And it's going to demand that I'm going higher and lower now, and I don't care. But yeah.
Hotel. Sierra November Golf cleared to Victor India Golf Romeo Alpha. Squawk 4151.
There we go. There we go.
Sierra November Golf, read back correct. Radar contact 1,400 feet. Altimeter to niter decimal 71. Continue to tide returning and following heading 050.
So I got the localizer right there. Acknowledge the instructions.
Continue to tide returning and following heading 050 climb and maintain 2,000 feet.
No, I'm not maintaining 2,000 feet. No, no, no. We should be heading in.
Cessna Sierra November Golf, you are 16 miles east.
Yeah, runway. Okay, we're good. We're good. We are good.
Expect ILS runway 24 approach by in-rod transition. Clear to in-rod.
All right. Runway 24. We are on approach right now.
Runway 24 approach via inward transition cleared to inward Cessna Sierra November Golf.
All right. I'll take that. But where is it? Is it? It's behind that? Yeah. Oh God, it's behind that. Oh Jesus. Okay, that's yeah, that's going to be a problem. Okay, guys. Apparently, my the runway. No, it's not actually. So what's going on? Is that behind that island right there? I think it's behind the airport is behind that island right there. The thing is, I'm not sure if I can climb over that island right there. I'm not sure, to be honest. You know what? I'm going to turn on the landing and the beacons. Already. I know that's not the thing you need. Oh, hang on a sec. There it is. Oh. No, I'm not going to climb. I'll be a frozen popsicle. I'm not going to climb. Well, I could climb a little bit, actually. There it is. I just noticed it right there in the distance, guys. That's where we are headed. I thought we had to cross that mountain right there. That island right there. I thought we had to cross this. But it's not. Basically, we are headed way over there, so we should be good. Yeah. Yeah, I can turn on math mode, but I want to do it manually. So, I could do that, but yeah. And do it completely on autopilot, but I want to do it manually. So, yeah. Because I'm an idiot. So, that's basically, yeah. But we are good now. What we are doing right now, guys, is I just switch over to the... I'm not climbing to 3,000 feet. Sure I am. No, I'm not. What we are doing right now is we are trying to align this line right there. Thank you, Box of the Dreams, for the follow. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. We are trying to align this green line right there to this line right here. And it's picking this line up because I set the navigation right there to 111.95. So that's basically what we are doing. Because of that, we are actually here on the glide path right now. We are trying to capture the glide path. And then we can basically simply follow that line in straight into the airport. As of now, we are still at 1 degree Celsius, which is good, because that means that I can climb a little bit. And let me see. I need to, I needed to be at 3,000 feet to get my next waypoint, which is, we are nearing that. We are actually flying next to it. That's why they said I need to climb. Runway in sight, exactly, we have it in sight. It then says the next waypoint beyond that is D5.0. That is at, if I'm not mistaken, 1,640 feet. So that's about 1,500 feet. If we can maintain that, we should basically pick up the glide slope and sail straight into the airport. As you guys can see, as I said, I need to align this to this, but I also need to watch this little diamond there, because that is going to lower at a certain point. And once that lowers, that's the glide slope. That's the G, that's the glide slope that they're talking about. So that's what I'm trying to capture right there. Let me have a look. Still 0 degrees, so that's good. I am no longer freezing over. I'm no longer a popsicle, guys. Still those beautiful views right there. Come on, guys. That is pretty, pretty, pretty. Yes, it is. That it is. Alright, contact the tower. And we're still good on fuel, apparently. Yes, we are. We're low on fuel, but we're good. Still 0 degrees, so that's good. Oh, 33 knots. That's kind of, yeah. Okay. The apparently we have like 33 knot wind, so and it's coming, yeah. All right. Acknowledge the entry. Yep. There we go. Yeah, I have a strong crosswind. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I know. I'm not happy about that one, Captain Arash. I'm not happy about that one, but it is what it is. I can't help it. It is what it is, my friends. I'm glad we made it. I mean, we have like 16% fuel left. But we have the runway in sight. Alright, I think I'm leveling out right here and hoping to capture the glide slope. I still need to go a little bit to the right. Right there. Let's do that. So let's fly. Yeah, that's good enough. That's good enough. Still 0 degrees Celsius. No longer are we as frosty as we were, but the landing is going to indeed be interesting. We have a 22, 23 knot side wind, guys. You can see that right there. It's basically pushing me off the runway, so oh, that's nice. All right, we are now aligned. But I am going to overshoot a little bit, because there is a good chance. And you can see also now this little diamond, it's coming down. Can you see? Right there. So, we are now going to adjust the flaps. And it's going to slow down. Alright. Approach mode. No, I don't have to use the approach mode because I'm using it manually. So I could turn on the approach mode, but yeah, right there. But I'm still manually. I'm completely manual. So no autopilot here. No autopilot here. Hard Day's Night. I am actually doing this manually. Said the map man. But if you do this, by the way, if you do this on autopilot, it just basically flies itself straight in. It's awesome. And just on the end, you just need to turn off your autopilot, safely land, no problem whatsoever. It's really handy. But I want to do this manually. And the reason for that, thank you for the follow there, Zwijngaard. I'm hoping I pronounced that correctly. The reason why I am doing this manually is because last Thursday I was flying a VFR flight in Sweden, was frozen over completely, and you guys had to help me out and teach me how to do ILS landings. I thought I needed to turn up my game. Well, this is me turning up the game, guys. This is me turning it up. As you can see, there is a extreme side wind right now. But we're still good. Hey, Sutlo! You're just in time for the landing. Exactly, man. Exactly. Hope you're having a wonderful day, my friend. Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. I should be good. I should be good. We're still going down. Just a bit above the glide path, but that's not bad. We are, however, a bit too fast, so I am turning back my my engine a little bit. See if we can bleed off a little bit more speed. Yep, there we go. That should be a little bit better. Yeah, still way to the side. Dang, that's annoying. It is a very, very strong side wind from the side, guys. Really strong. Really, really strong side wind. Oh, really? Oh, that's cool, man. Yeah, you were talking about doing that. You were talking about doing that, Sirtlo. That's so cool. Okay, now I am a bit too low at the moment, but that's fine. I'll pick it up again. I'll pick it up again. That is really cool, man. I like that idea a lot. Actually, a physical logbook. That's pretty cool. There we go. 70 knots right there. Airspeed. And I've blown off again. That's really, really annoying. Such strong side winds, it is incredible. Yes, we are pretty aligned right now. Thank you for the follow there, John Twitch. Thank you for the follow. Sorry for not talking a lot, but yeah, it's I am doing actually quite well. We are at the moment trying to land my plane here on Alesund Airport, and I'm having incredibly strong side winds. Oh, no, 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 no.
Cessna Sierra
So there was that.
Cessna Sierra November Golf contact ground on 118.1.
What was that? This is the 172, man. This is the 172. Okay, so there was that. Best landing, proud of you. What the hell just happened there?
Going to
Good
118.1
lord.
Cessna Sierra.
Yeah, basically. Basically. Oh, good God. Well, there was a little bit of side wind right there, which nearly killed me. Thank you for the cheer, man. Thank you very much. God, that was absurd. That was absurd. What was that? I've done a lot of stupid things in my time, but this is new. So, yeah. Why are we headed for parking? Yeah, sure. I'm a big airplane. I am a big, big airplane. I want to land there. Oh, good lord. I just barely got it. I barely got it, guys. Good lord. Oh, yeah, it was that bad. Yeah, it was that bad. Trust me. No Innsbruck tomorrow. No Innsbruck tomorrow, my friend.
Cessna Sierra November Golf, acknowledge last transmission.
Yes, we're already there. We're already there. Oh god, guys. Well, that was interesting, to say the least. Nice landing. Yeah, thank you, Medici. Thank you very much. Good. I barely saved it right there. It kind of reminded me of the takeoff we had from what was that? It was somewhere in Finland. That was also pretty dang awful. Hey, Pupatelino, thank you for joining me, man. Unfortunately, we just landed, man. We just barely got it onto the ground. It was really close. It was really, really close. Unfortunately, no. That's all it is for today, guys. I had a lot of fun. It was a bizarre flight, to be honest. Yeah. Incredible, guys. We barely made it. Tomorrow, there will be a Free Flight Friday. I will be streaming tomorrow from 1 p.m. to about 4 or 5 p.m. Central European Standard Time. And tomorrow is Free Flight Friday, so you guys can join me if you want. You can do that by indeed, the Endalia just gave us the Free Flight Friday command. And you can download the flight plan from there. You can also download it from the Discord channel that we have. And basically, join us tomorrow at 1 p.m. I will be on the Western European server. No problem, Captain. Thank you very much for joining me. Thank you very much for the stream. Please give a shout out to Captain, and give a shout out to a few other people. A few other lovely streamers here that we had today. Zach and Don, for instance. But yeah, guys, it was incredible. Thank you very much for joining me today, Walks Through Dreams. I hope you can join us again in the future, like many others that joined our channel today, man. 200 followers today. That was a milestone right there. I never expected to gain 200 followers. So yeah, it was amazing. You guys make it so amazing. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for joining me and having this great time with me. I'm having so much fun, guys. So yeah, thank you very much, guys. It's all down to you. It's all down to this incredible community, and the fact that we are having so much fun. I mean, it's amazing. So thank you very much. I hope you have a wonderful day. I hope you have a wonderful evening wherever you are in the world. And I hope to see you again tomorrow. Tomorrow, as I said, from 1 p.m. to 5. Thank you for the cheer, man. Thank you very much, Yuri. I truly appreciate that. That helps the channel a lot. So yeah, it's guys, have a good one. Have an excellent one there, the Medici. And yeah, I see you again tomorrow. So be careful and stay safe and smile. Smile a lot, guys. Don't forget that. Bye-bye.
Okay.